everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Oh, man. How did it get to be Saturday?
It just happens. I know it.
So fast. Man.
How did it get to be nearly July?
Well, true. How did it
Well,
get to
and
be 26?
2026 half over.
Right. It should be like 2004.
No, I was pregnant in 2004. I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, 2004. I don't really want to do that either.
I thought we go back to just 1980 something.
Oh, okay.
I really don't know if I want to do that either.
Why?
No.
That was the best decade. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, dear.
Oh, my gosh. Well, hello, Bonnie. Hi, Karen.
Hi, Bonnie, Karen.
Hello, Kitty. Hello, everybody else out there. We've got Denise. We've got Jeanna. We've got Al in the house. Woo! Hi, Sarah Lee.
Al, your hair's looking. Did you get it cut?
No, it's just up.
Oh, it looks kind of fancy.
Yeah, I have it in like a clip.
Her and Jeanna are, I did it right. See, her and Jeanna both have their
put
hair
mine
up.
up.
Denise and I now both cut our hair off.
Yeah, I need a haircut. Mine gets
I've
real
been
thick.
strongly
You going back to the
considering.
same gal?
You know, I go to Cost Cutters, and when you walk in, you get who you get.
Oh, okay.
I've been strongly considering getting my hair chopped off.
It's very
It's
easy.
just so hot.
Yeah.
It is freeing. How about
I used
that?
to have long hair down to my waist, and I would never go back to that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
I've
mine
done that
went
3
all the way
times.
down to my lower back,
Oh,
like way down low.
it can be.
Yay,
work.
Karen's getting hers cut next week. Woo.
Oh, mine gets so thick, you can tell like it's just like you can't even do anything with it. It's just so thick.
Mine's very thick too, and we thin it. She gets the thinning shears out and does
Yep.
a little thinning in there. But I'm telling you, when you can take a shower and go, boop, we're done. It's the best feeling in the world.
You have to
like-
remember to comb your hair though.
I
I
can
got to the
see.
store and think like something's wrong. It's like, oh, I didn't comb my hair when I got out of the shower. It's like,
Here's
It would
the
be
combing of
nice
the
to be
hair.
able to like wash your hair, not have to use a half a bottle of shampoo to do it. That would be
Yeah.
fantastic.
yeah.
I do. I feel
And it
like I use
dries.
like a quarter cup every time I do my hair.
I know it's
Oh, you're
seriously because
kidding.
my hair. If I have my hair down, it is like at least halfway of my back, and
Yeah.
it's just like all this shampoo. And then you do if you wash twice, which I normally do it again,
Mhm.
and then okay, now conditioner. It's like I go through product like crazy.
And
You
it's
have to
so
wash-
hard to get that spot right in the back where all of your hair kind of like it all collects right back there in that spot. And it's hard to wash.
You have to wash it every day.
No, that's not good for your hair.
No,
I
I
gotta,
wash it
I
every
gotta
couple of
wash it every
days.
day. I get so sweaty. I sweat so bad. At
Well,
night.
yeah, if you're
My hair
sweaty,
is
then it's dirty and you have to do it. But if you're not like a sweaty person all the time, you shouldn't wash it more than twice a week. Because I used to wash my hair every single day because of when I worked at the beer bottle factory. I would just have dust and dirt like in my hair and in my scalp, so I had to wash it, and it was like really dry and stuff. And at the time, I did have a hairdresser I was going to, and she's like, "How often are you washing?" And when I told her, she's like, "Stop doing that." I'm like, "It's dirty. I gotta."
Oh, yeah, I gotta do it every day. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then you spend 20 minutes brushing it out or combing it out to get tangles out and all that. It's just like, oh,
Cut it off, Jeanna.
I'm just tired of the effort involved.
Join us.
Come to the dark side.
Right. Come
I remember
to
the first
the
day I
short
showed up
side.
at work. I showed up at work. I had long hair, and then one day I just showed it was short, and everybody's like, "Denise, is that you?" It's like, it's me,
Yeah.
the one and the only.
Uh-huh.
I used to wrap my hair all the time. Like I just took a scarf and just wrapped, so it would just keep it up and like away from and just out of the way. And it was so nice. And that was really freeing because I did not want, and I still don't want to cut my hair, but I want it out of the way. And so where I work now, that's how I wore it every single day. The first season I was there. And then like the next season when I went, I wasn't doing it so much. And everyone was like, when they saw how long my hair, and then I actually had hair, because I guess some people thought I didn't have hair.
Oh.
Well, I figure I never wear it down because it's so hot and everything anyway. So I might as well cut it off because I never wear it down anyway.
Exactly.
It's like,
Yeah. When it's
I
hot,
hear-
I'll wear it up. But when it's not, I wear it down most of the time. I like it down.
and I mean, my hair grows so fast. If I wanted to grow it back out again, it would take maybe a year, and then it would be back way down to my half of my arm. So
You won't do it again unless there's something that happens that prevents you from getting a haircut. You won't do it again. You'll enjoy it too much.
Mine starts getting long. Even like right now, it starts getting, and then right here, put my glasses on, and it kind of goes.
Yeah, it goes out a little bit.
Yeah.
Pink. But hi, Angela. Hi, Mary Beth. Did I say hi, Mary Beth?
Hi,
Hello
Mary Beth.
there.
So, Karen, how are you getting yours cut short, or what are you getting?
Just a trim, Karen.
Karen, what are you getting done? Maybe I'll follow suit and do the same thing. What are you doing?
She's going to get a Rachel.
Maybe the twos are irritating her hair too and stuff,
My daughter got her hair cut this last week, and she did the whole, I guess they call it a mullet for girls. I don't know. But she got like this part right here shaved, and then like this part kind of hangs down over it, and then she got this cut a little bit up here, and then it's long all over. And she came in, it's like Joan Jett is really what it looks like. But she came in, and of course I had to be a jerk because that's what I do, And she's like, "You like my haircut?" I was like, "Yeah, looks like Freddie Mercury." It's just like,
maybe that's why the cop pulled her over.
maybe.
Saw her hair.
Could have been.
He was like, "Oh."
Well, thank you, Marilyn. And hi there. Nice to see you.
Well, she dyed it just like jet black, and her hair is naturally like dirty blonde, and she dyed it like this jet black color. And she's like, "Mom, when my hair was blonde, I didn't get tickets." And she's like, "I'm gonna get a blonde wig and just put it in my car, so when I get I can throw my wig on really quick."
So when she's driving, she'll be blonde, and
Exactly.
all the officers will wave, and they won't pull her over.
That's what she thinks.
The last time I got pulled over, Peanut hops up on my back shoulder, and he kissed the officer. He's like, "Hi," and the guy goes, "I don't usually get kissed on traffic stops."
Hi, Jan.
I just got a warning, and I thought, well, thank you, Peanut. Thank you.
Peanut saved the day.
Yeah, I'm sure some wouldn't have liked it, but
Yeah, see, that wouldn't work for me. I carry Kiki with me, and I would end up in jail. She would just attack him. It would be bad. It would be really bad.
Does Kiki do kisses?
No, she does claw marks. That's what she does.
There you go. There you go.
I've got a little cat outside that's been hanging out, and it's like I can't bring it in because my cat will not have anything to do with another cat. And so I think it's a juvenile, it's a female. And so I've been out there. I feel so bad for it. So we've all been putting water and food out there for it.
Do you want to say hi?
And I'm just like, "You poor baby." And it's like, what am I supposed to do with this cat?
But then again, Kiki might surprise you.
I don't think so. He can smell another cat outside and starts going crazy. So she is not a sharer. She does not share. She does not play well with other kids. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what to do because I don't really want to take it to like SPCA or something. So I'm trying to find a home for it. Does anybody need a cat?
No.
I'll put some holes in the box.
Oh,
Just
hi,
send it
Angela.
along with the iguana.
Exactly.
Oh, I know it's always so sad when you see a cat that like wants to have a family and
my son was out there earlier today with it, and before he left to go do whatever he's doing, and he was just like, "This may have to just be my cat." And I was like, "I'm telling you, if you bring that thing in, you're going to have to keep it away from Kiki because it's not going to work."
well,
Maybe.
especially the first couple of days, he would need to keep it in his room just so Kiki could get used to the smell
Right.
of the other cat.
And that's going to be it. That's going to be
Hi,
it.
Diane. Hi, Angry Otter Mike. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
So I don't know what to do. It'll probably end up in my house at some point while I'm sleeping, and I know nothing about it. And then I'm just going to come out to get coffee one morning, and there's going to be another cat wandering around my house. I know how these things work. So
worse things could happen, Jeanna.
I know.
That's not so bad.
My son has already named it. I'm like, oh, we're in trouble now.
Congratulations on your new cat, Jeanna.
Once they name him.
That's it. He's attached.
When I picked up that guinea pig, I was like, I'm not naming him. I'm just going to foster him. So I just call him Foster. And then his name became Foster. Mick lives here now. And
you don't see a stray guinea pig just every day, or a guinea pig on the loose.
The girl who posted it was her and her friend. She was back in Providence visiting, and they were hiking in the woods outside Providence, and they found the guinea pig there.
Really?
Oh. Yeah. And this was in October, the end of October.
Oh, thank you. I just found it because it wouldn't have.
Yeah, they were looking around for others because usually guinea pigs, they're herd animals, so they don't like to be alone. They get depressed, and but there was no others. But he was so friendly and just
maybe somebody just dumped him.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, so. I'm glad you found him because guinea pigs, they're not meant to be in the wild.
Mm-mm.
What about you? You meant to be in the wild? I don't think so.
Ginger.
Oh, public service announcement from Ginger. Let's see. The outdoor cat called. She said if she moves in, she doesn't want to wake up with a mullet. And maybe a jet black one too.
I can't guarantee anything. So. You know how my daughter's hair is jet black now, right? Because her dog is that color. So she wanted to match her dog.
What color was it before?
Well, of course.
Okay. I mean, Merc is my baby, but I think I have to draw the line somewhere.
You're not ready to be salt and pepper?
No.
That's what she said.
I get some gray ones I just call them like my silver sparkles because it sparkles when the sun hits it just right.
There you go. Hi, Adam.
Adam's here. The party can start. Yeah. Oh yeah, Adam's here. You know it, don't you? No, hush up, hush.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's what my daughter says. She's like, he's my son. And nobody knows that I'm his mother because he looks nothing like me. I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh, Miss Jackie, I got lots of wisdom then. Got a head full.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Miss Jackie.
Oh.
I know you can't tell as much with my hair because of the way the light hits it. But if I get in close, it's like there's silver. It's a lot of silver in there. But the way the light hits it camouflages it a little bit, but it's there, people.
Well, whenever I would see him, I would like pull him out Because that wives' tale, that's not true. But then I was like, you know what? I need to stop because what's going to happen is all the ones on the side are going to be gone, and I'm just going to have like white in the back, and I would just look weird. So I said, I better stop and just let it come as it comes.
You're going to turn yourself into a skunk.
Basically.
There's worse things than having white hair.
Patty, I probably am going to go to the game. He's already looking into tickets, so I'll probably end up at the game. I'll keep you updated.
What game?
My son wants me to go to an NFL game with him, which I'm not into NFL, but he wants me to go. So,
ooh, that's pricey,
okay.
isn't it? NFL
Yeah,
game?
they are pretty pricey. But yeah, you know, I want to go gray so bad that I'm about to turn my hair gray. If I go get my hair cut, I'm also getting it colored. I'm gonna go gray.
You're gonna color it gray?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's too much work. The whole color thing has always been too much
Well,
work.
I figure if I do it, maybe my hair will be like, oh, she wants to be gray. We didn't know. And so it'll just go ahead and do it itself.
Those cone. I saw a dog one day, and he had like it was a vet thing. It was like a little inner tube. It wasn't the big cone, but like a donut, and he couldn't get to himself, and it wasn't as. Seemed like he could eat better and stuff.
I got the ones they're cloth, and it looks like a pillow around his neck.
Yeah, kind of like that. It looked like it was inflatable, but
like my neck brace I'm supposed to be wearing right now.
Yeah,
it's sitting over here for me to look at. Even though the doctor was like, "You're supposed to wear this every day until you go to bed, then you can take it off." Do you think I've worn it? Of course,
they're so hot. Oh, those!
It is so uncomfortable. I feel like I'm dying. I feel like I'm choking to death. I can't do it.
Those are those
Hey,
long.
Merc.
Yeah, they gave me that little one because they thought I would be able to wear it better than my big one. No.
What's Merc looking at? He's not interested in us.
Lou is in the kitchen getting some CHICKEN for him.
Oh,
so he hears it.
We gotta keep our eye on that.
Can he get me some CHICKEN too?
I mean, we could send it to you, but I think the iguanas are fresher for you.
Ooh.
It's true. This is true. That's not as Florida's chicken right there.
Yeah, Diane. Yeah.
I heard in Miami and I think Key West too, they have like the chicken population is kind of out, like feral chicken population is like out of control. That was when I used to watch remember the channel Animal Planet. They have that show with the animal police. I think it was called Animal Cops, right?
Oh, I've never seen that.
They have them in like different areas. Like they had one in Houston, they had one in I forget where, but I remember there's the one in Houston I used to watch all the time, and then the one in Miami I used to watch all the time. So Miami made me sad because you're not allowed to have pit bulls in Miami.
Oh,
they're illegal. So a lot of times they would see them and they would have to take them and I guess rehome them outside of Miami County or Dade County, one or the other.
That's so dumb.
There's a lot of places that they're still okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Hi, Monica.
Hi, Monica.
Well, guys, we are going to get started with the sale. And thank you all so much for joining us. I am going to go ahead and get Al, alphabetical order. Al.
Oh, thank goodness.
I changed my name to Zal. No, I'm just kidding.
Does that start with an X or a Z? Not that it matters.
But we're going to get Al up on the big screen. I'm going to share the link to her channel.
You got your own planet, Al?
It's your own planet. The whole planet.
It's the planet of Zal.
Oh, wow.
Oh, words are going to be so hard tonight. And please make sure you're subscribed when I share that link. And then Al's going to tell you about upcoming sales and then show her first item. And everybody's got a planet tonight. Oh my gosh.
Well,
All
it's
right.
kind of like Alf. You remember the show Alf?
Yep. Yep. That was one of my favorites when I was little.
This is.
Did you remember the one? It was a robot named Vicky.
Yes.
I can't remember the name of the show, but I used to like that one.
Yeah.
It'll come to me someday.
The little girl.
Yeah, she looked like a little girl, but she was like a robot.
Yeah. I can't remember that either. I like that one too.
So I'm Al, as we said, from Full Shelf Shop. And if you usually come to see my sales on Sunday and Thursday, you will notice that I'm not here. And that's just because I have been working over 12 hours a day. So I've been very exhausted on the weekends. It's the only time that I have to do the things like cleaning and cooking and laundry and just other stuff that needs to get done. So I couldn't squeeze in. I was hopeful I could, but I couldn't. So next time I will be on will be the first Monday in July. I'm on with Angie's Oddities at 6:30 Eastern for her Monday sale. And you probably won't see me on from then until then. So, and I will say for those of you who have been waiting for an invoice, I do apologize, but I haven't even logged on to my computer. So I've just had no time to do anything. So I really and truly apologize. But I do still have everything and I started them. Yeah. So, and then just give me a little, for some reason, StreamYard isn't letting me chat on here. They've let me before, but not tonight. So, because it says join the chat. And when I click that, it wants me to link my YouTube, but doesn't that mean it's going to stream on my YouTube? If anyone
that
knows?
I don't know.
Yeah. Because it says to connect your YouTube account to join the live chat. Though? So,
can you see the chat at all?
I can see it. Yeah. Okay. I can see everyone's comments. So I just,
well, good.
Yeah, so I'll have to pop over to the other tab open to type my stuff in.
Or you can just tell me a start price and I'll just type it in and we just won't worry about all the big formalities because you're going to describe it anyway.
Oh, okay. Okay, we can do it that way. Thank you, Trisha.
Let's just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it really simple. Hi, Angie. Okay. Hi, Ashley.
Okay.
Hi, Cindy.
So and then after that, I'll be back on July's because I have some and I'll have guests on Sundays, and I don't know that I'll be doing my Thursdays because I think they're going to extend. I usually end like mid to end July at my seasonal job, but I think they're going to extend it because they didn't bring me in until mid-March. So I don't mind that. But and then that's really it. I invoice through PayPal and ship through Pirate Ship. And my shipping is usually once a month. But if you have a May order with me, I will just add tonight in with your May invoice because this is my only sale this month. So, okay. So my first item is going to be a starting bid of, this one's going to be a starting bid of 30. And I have a very large, this is my jumbo bag. My jumbo Ziploc bag.
Denise, do you have Ziploc bags that big?
It's huge. Hold on, let me tell.
I don't think so.
Wow.
I've had odds and ends come in the mail.
It's 21 inches long.
Wow. Yeah, no, I don't think I do.
So I don't know how many gallons that is, but this is what it came in. And okay. So there are all these old pictures, and I'll go through them, but there's a total of 63 pictures, and then it says 3 pieces of ephemera, which I think was like from a school they went to or something, but you'll get all of it, every single one. And okay, so it's ooh. So that's the first one. I'm gonna go kind of quick so I don't take a long time. And my little lady in the background just started talking. So 1940 to 41. And then you've got these. Oh yeah, this is probably the ephemera it was talking. It was listed at. This was. Oh, I can just lift this up. Can I? Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's in another language. So I'm not sure what that is. And then this, I'll put that back in there. Oh, I see. This just slid off. Okay, so the glue came a little adhesive. That goes there in the center. And then you've got your father or priest, whichever you call. And then we've got, oh my gosh, look at this cute little boy. He's like looking up at the clouds. Very cute. That's so cute. Look at it. That's a really nice setup, huh? Look at this shag carpet.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to show this one. Okay. Reduce the glare a little. Somebody doesn't like the pictures. I wonder if this was all from like the same wedding. Look at her little fur wrap there.
Oh, and Diane figured it out. It's called Small Wonder.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That does sound familiar. Someone did write 1972 on there, but now you know what year it's from. Nothing on the back there. Look at that fancy band.
Oh, the accordion. There it is. Accordion.
Is that Weird Al Yankovic? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
That one's a very nice group shot. Look at those fancy dresses. Very nice.
I love it.
Oop, we got a color shot over here. This one's nice. What does it say? Dad and I want to say Jeremy. Something, I don't know. I can't read. It's down there. That's what it said.
Yes, the accordion, the sideways piano.
What is that? The cast of the Peaky Blinders in that picture?
Oh, maybe.
That was such a great show.
And they're almost done. Look, and these ones are like the thicker ones too. Oh yeah, you can see the bottom there. First, oh, that's the first communion. But I think that's a boy. Why is he in a dress?
Because boys wore dresses.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Up until how old? 5, 7, something like that. And then they wore short pants.
Yep.
And then they got to wear long pants.
Oh,
It was a whole process.
You had to gradually work your way too.
Yep.
So we've got this one. When I was pregnant with Lou, my grandfather gave me the communion. I'm gonna call it the gown or outfit, whatever you want to call it, with like the cat and everything that he had for all 4 of his kids, and then I think all the grandkids wore it too. So, but my son didn't wear it because we don't believe in baptism for babies. We do dedication. So, little different, but so that's the end of it. That was 63 photos. So
there you go. You get them all for $30. That's quite an amazing
and if
time
you don't
span.
want them on this, I'd be happy to take them off of this, but that was just how I purchased and received them.
Mm-hmm.
But
all right. Well, guys, think about that. Because we will be doing a speed round recap at the end of the sale where we'll be bringing back all the items that we pass on. But if you change your mind and you want to grab those photos, you let us know at any time during the sale. All right, I am going to get Denise up here. She is going to tell you about her upcoming sales. I'm going to share the link to her channel. Please make sure you are subscribed.
And I got my purses today, Jeanna. Thank you. Those are so cool. Tomorrow's the day off. Monday at 4 p.m. I'm with Janice, Ritter Reseller, Regina, and it's me, Angie. Angie gives away free stuff. That's at 4 p.m. Central. On Tuesday, I'm on the Friends Cell, which is all day from like noon till 5. Hush. And I'm on at 1:30 p.m. Central. Wednesday, I'm on with Trisha and I don't know who else on at 3 p.m. Central.
I think it's Becky.
Oh, okay. Becky Vintage and more. Hush. And we're gonna play this game all night long, and I can tell. And that's 3 p.m. Central, and then at 8 p.m. Central, I'm with One Old Guy Michael, and I think Glams is gonna be on with us this Wednesday, Dana. So that'll be kind of fun. And then Thursday at 2 p.m., I am with Janice and Karen Chasen Vintage. She's going to be a regular on Thursday now, and that's at 2 p.m. Central. And then Saturday back here at 8. And my first item is just $10. It's just a simple little thing, but I kind of like these. I find them, fairly often, not all the time. But it's a little hanky box, and it measures 6 by 6, and then it's 2 inches tall. And I think that people made these. They used their little wood burner, their little crafting wood burner, and some of them used to say gloves when they were long. They'd be like about twice as long, and then they'd say gloves on them. But this one says handkerchiefs, and then they painted them just the red flowers. They're kind of cool. The inside, the lid's the same way. You can tell it doesn't have the it hasn't been out in the elements. It's a little faded, a little dark and stuff. This one's nice and fresh. And this little hanky was in here when I bought it. You get one little hanky. Thank you, Molly. And it was in here, so I thought they should not be separated. They can just stay there together. But they're good little jewelry boxes. It smells perfumey. Somebody had a little smell good in there. It's better than other smells.
They probably put perfume on their handkerchief.
Maybe that's it. I know. I love these boxes, Mary Beth. They're just cool. And then they did the design all around the edge. And then the bottom's like that. I don't know if this is bass wood. Not sure what kind of wood it is. It's light. Anyways, we can count that down for Miss Molly. So going once and going twice. And sold to Miss Molly for $10. Thank you, Molly.
All right. I am going to get Jeanna up here. I'm going to get the link to Jeanna's channel. Please make sure you're subscribed. And Jeanna's going to tell you about her upcoming sales.
Okay, I'm starting a new venture. So I'm going to be on early mornings, or really early for some of you. It is 8 a.m. Eastern time. So I know that's early for some of you, but there's some of us insomniacs out there that don't sleep, you know. So 8 a.m. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Thursdays, I will be doing an evening sale at 6 p.m. Eastern. And this Monday, after I do my 8 a.m. sale, 6 p.m., I'm going to be on with Angela Isaacs, and we're doing an I Spy sale. You have to check it out to see what that's all about. And I think that's everything for this week coming up. So if you're up early in the morning, come on over. I'll be drinking coffee and showing stuff. It's very relaxed, believe me. At that time of morning, I could possibly have pajamas on. So there's no dress code, just so you know. Okay, first up, this is going to be a $10 start. And it is this beautiful, I don't know who made it, beautiful cup and saucer. It is, let me do it one at a time. It is this beautiful cup. It is like a lusterware. It's got, I believe those are cabbage roses on there. I like the blue on the base there. It's got that pretty gold handle. The gold is really nice on this one. That's the back of it. You got a little brushed gold across the top there. And you've got the bonus flower on the inside there. And then the saucer itself is reticulated. And then you have more of your roses on there. There is no mark on it, unfortunately. But it is a beautiful set. I'm sitting here going, where's the tape measure? Oh, right there where you put it so you wouldn't lose it. That's always where it is.
Did you find yours yet, Denise? No.
She probably put it in a box and mailed it to somebody.
That's what she thought.
So this is
we
6
can't
inches
hear you,
across.
Denise.
Yes, you're muted, Denise. 6 inches across. Really great condition. There's no chips.
That is gorgeous.
Nothing wrong with it whatsoever.
Yeah, that's okay, Kitty. I was waiting for you to fix that one.
I can measure.
I figured that's what you meant.
The cup is 3 inches tall. So it's really pretty set, especially if you just want to display it. It will make a really nice display for you. But you can use it as well. Like I said, it is in perfect condition. I'm not sure if it was used, it was not used much because there is not a single utensil mark inside of there. But we can count that down if there's no other interest.
Okay. Oops. Come on.
Yeah, Monica, I like they made that kind of like almost like a dark periwinkle color on the bottom. And that color's not found anywhere else in there except in the luster. So why not?
Going twice.
They said, we do what we want.
And sold to Kitty.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right. That takes us to me. Let's see. I will be having a drop sale tomorrow. It's going to start at noon Eastern. That's 11 o'clock Central and 9 o'clock on the West Coast. It is going to be a $1 knick-knack drop sale.
Wow.
Everything's $1. Doesn't start at $1. It's all just $1.
Wow.
So check that out tomorrow, and that's going to start at noon Eastern. Also, don't forget, I had a drop sale yesterday. It was, no, today. Today. I did it yesterday. But today on the video, there is a craft drop sale. So if you missed it, check it out. I do have a comment line in that shows which items are still available. I also do have an active $1, $2, and $3 knickknack drop sale out there. So I've got 4 drop sales. You can still shop all 4 of them. And I'm going to have a 5th one tomorrow. So after that, though, I will be back on Monday at 11:30 for the lunchtime sale. That's 11:30 Eastern time. Then Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, Karen Chasin Vintage will be joining me for the Monday night sale. And then I'll be back on Tuesday, 11:30 for the lunchtime sale. And then Wednesday with Denise and Becky's Vintage and more at 4 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll get to the rest of the week. But that's what's happening in the immediate future. And let's see, Karen says I can save myself a lot of time if you just box it all up. But that's not the fun part. The fun part is being able to see it all.
She's like, I'll see it when I unbox it.
Oh, all right. I have a $10 start. And I have a fun Starbucks mug that is full of little, I don't know, coffee pots. It's like a whole little village made out of coffee pots. And that is $10, and it is a Starbucks mug. And it says so right on the handle there. Starbucks coffee. There's the inside. Here's the bottom. Hi, Thomas. And that is from 2000. It seems so long ago. So yeah, hard to believe. This is 26 years old, and it looks really good. Oh, no, you're back on oxygen? Oh, I'm sorry, Karen. So 26-year-old Starbucks mug, and it looks brand new. And that is $10. All right. Well, I thought it was cute.
I like it.
All right. We're going to pass. We're going to go to Al. Oh, Al is muted, so we can't hear.
Yes, because my laptop, the fan is always going. I think it makes a lot of background noise.
All right. I'm going to put you on hold for just 1 sec. And hello, Karen. I can't say Karen C because you're both Karen C. But the other Karen. Thank you, Karen. I see you came in at 10. You don't mind the oxygen? Well, good. It's probably, we should all probably be on oxygen, right? We could all probably use a little extra oxygen.
I'm a big fan.
All right. So, oops.
Oxygen really helps with a hangover, just from experience. Just saying. It's like, it does help.
Go once.
Yeah.
And going twice. And sold to the other Karen. Thank you. While Karen Chasin Vintage is with us. Yeah. Karen, you're the other Karen. Sorry.
Purple Karen, and Karen.
Purple Karen, right?
Okay. So I did the thing and I connected it and I can type it now. So I just have a choice of 4. I'll show you the back first. Focus.
Duchess.
This one's really cute. It's got leaves in it. I love it. This one is about 5 inches, a little over 5 inches across this way. Very cute. And all of these, there's no chips or cracks or anything. There may be some fading gold, but that's about it. Nope, never. Never, Thomas. And then this one just says made in occupied Japan. And it's a leaf shape, but it has all the florals in it. Very pretty. Okay. And then this one it's China from Japan. And this one has pine cones. Really cute. And then the last one is focus. There you go. So Rosina is the name of the pattern. And we've got, let me just clear the dust out. And this one, you've got the main flower here, and then you've got the little spurts of it all around. So very pretty. And this one is rather large. This one is 6 1/4 across. So I have that. And then, I didn't measure the other. So the pine one, that one is 5 1/2 across. And then the little leaf shape one is 4 3/4. And actually, I just noticed a tiny little doink, as Karen says. There. So that's probably new for me because it wasn't there before. And then this one was 5 1/4 this way. So we can
Hi, Boo Boo.
go ahead and count that down for Molly if there's no other bits.
All right. And going once. Going twice. Oh, hang on. Ms. Jackie, we do have, if you look at the screen, at the bottom of the screen,
Right.
it is highlighted when we have an offer in. So we do currently have Molly in at 7 for first choice. So Ms. Jackie is in at 8 for first choice. All right, because you did come in before the sold.
No.
So Molly, would you like to go to 9 for first choice of dish?
I don't know how Angela Isaac does it.
All right, thank you, Molly. So we will count down and Ms. Jackie will get first choice.
You want the door
Going
open?
once.
What do you want?
Going twice. And sold to Ms. Jackie.
So this is A. And this is B. This is C. And this one is D. D? Okay.
All right.
Put you down for that.
And Molly, would you like A, B, or C, or any combination of those? Molly would like C.
Okay. That's C. All right. Good pick. I like that one, Molly.
Very nice. And if anybody would like A or B, just let us know in the chat. Yes, Molly for the pine cones. Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you,
And
everyone, for looking. And thank you, Miss Jackie and Molly, for winning.
I made these choice for $8 because they're alike. They're facing the same direction. They're dated 1975 and Roman numerals on the back, and they are 11 inches tall, and they're made by Homeco. And they're just cute, those cute little plastic owls. Great for shipping because you're not going to break them. Oh wait, now this one says Dart. Oh no, Homeco, made in the USA, and then it says Dart, Indiana. That must be a town in Indiana. And somebody bought these in the Goodwill way back when they used the magic markers. But they're cute. They're in excellent shape. Thank you, Karen. Karen. But at first I was going to sell them as a set. I was thinking they were opposite each other, but they're not. They're identical. So, I know it. I got at the flea market, after I was at that auction, I got a bunch of owls. Then I was at the flea market and I got a whole bunch of these types of owls, this plastic Homeco stuff. And I think so. I think it was Becky, Home Interiors.
Or was it Homeco first and then became Home Interiors?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know which order it was.
They're pretty cute, Karen. I like them. I know, Monica. Constantly showing the Hooters. I will.
Yeah, I think it was Homeco originally, and then they went into being Home Interiors later on. Yeah.
I'll check my box and make sure there isn't one where they're the opposite, for a while. But I think that's how they were. Anyways, we can count those down for.
Well, Denise, how many Hooters have you got?
I got a box full. Got a box of Hooters.
Denise got Hooters everywhere. She's just throwing her Hooters all over the place.
So going once and going twice is sold to Miss Karen. And did you have both of them, Karen? I'm assuming so. I don't know.
Karen wants both of them.
Thank you so much, Karen. My Hooters can be your Hooters, Karen.
She's sharing the Hooters.
Hooters for everyone. You get some Hooters. You get some Hooters. Okay.
Hooters for everybody.
Hooters all
Nobody needs without some of Denise's Hooters.
Now you can say you touched Denise's Hooters. Okay. $16 start. Right, Cindy? This is one of the Rachel Ray. If y'all ever watched Rachel Ray, she has the garbage bowl that she uses like on every show. This is one of her melamine garbage bowls in like the teal blue with a speckle on there. It is in fantastic condition. It doesn't have any chips on it or anything.
Hi, Sherry.
I tell you much on the bottom except it says not for use in microwave, 100% melamine, and Rachel Ray. There you go. And I'll give you a measurement on it. It's in really good shape.
That's a nice bowl.
I mean, you can use it as a mixing bowl too if you wanted to, but this was her garbage bowl that she always had on the counter that she would throw, like her eggshells and stuff in when she was cooking. It does have the rubber on the bottom, so if you are mixing, it doesn't move around when you're mixing. It kind of keeps a grip on the countertop, which is always nice, especially as you get older and you can't hold on to things and you spill your batter all over the floor. Not that I've ever done that, but yeah, it does happen from what I understand. It is a little over 5 inches tall and it's 10 inches across. So these are fantastic. It's nice, thick melamine, so you don't have to worry about, if you're like me, banging your beaters and stuff around in there if you're using as a mixing bowl and it breaking or cracking or whatever. It's substantial. It's a great bowl to have, and the color is fantastic on it. It's that nice teal. It's got a little yellow speck, a little bit of some white speck, light blue, darker
That's
blue,
good for
maybe blue.
That's good for potato salad and stuff too.
Yeah, you could do all kinds of stuff. This
Yeah.
would be great for like if you're going for a picnic or something. You could throw your potato salad or whatever in there, and you don't have to worry about, again,
Cooling down.
going for a picnic, it breaking en route. So, but if there's no interest, we'll pass on it. You guys can think about it. We'll bring it back at the end. And if y'all can go, you can go look this up right now on eBay. These go for like $40.
They do. They go for way more than 16.
Yeah.
That is for
They're
sure.
very expensive.
Yes. And those are really well made too. They're
Yeah,
very thick, very sturdy.
I like Rachel Ray's stuff. They did a really good job when they produced her stuff.
Yep.
Her stuff. But we can pass on it. You guys can think about it.
All right. I have a $10 start. And oh, Kitty is in. We're going to go back to Jeanna for a sec because Kitty's in. We're going once. Going twice. And sold to Kitty.
And you're going to love that bowl. You're going to absolutely love it. Thank you so much.
Yep. I had one and sold it. But yeah, it's really nice. All right. Oh, where'd my $10 start go? There it is. $10 start. I have a clear glass plate that has butterfly decoupage on the back. And I'm not sure if this is a napkin or if it was fabric. That I am not sure about. But it is really fun. Clear glass. And then here on the back is where they did the decoupage, whatever. And put this on the back. It is in great condition. Beautiful colors. Thank you, Monica. Hi, Poppy.
Hi, Poppy.
Let me get in close so you can see. Really gorgeous butterflies throughout. And it is a dinner plate size plate.
Hi, Robin.
And thank you, Monica. Oh, it is fabric. Okay. I had a feeling it felt thicker. It felt a little more substantial. And so, yeah, so that is fabric. Yay. I like that. And I'm going to set it down before I drop it. Because again, like Jeanna said, that never happens. That things just magically slip out of your hands. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Monica. Thank you. And we're going to go back to Al.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I should have got that ready. And I didn't think of it. I have just a nice, I'll show you the bottom. It is made in the USA. There it goes. Just cute little Little jewelry casket. You can see the etching kind of on the side there. Really pretty. And then the top is textured. And then it opens really nice. And then it is a smidgy over 3 inches this way. And this one is 2 inches this way. I think he's upstairs on my bed, Thomas. So that looks like a Cricut box. I don't know. I wouldn't want a Cricut in my house, though. I'd rather keep jewelry in here.
I know, Angie.
So it was just a cute little piece. This would be really nice to put. You could put lights in it and have them coming out from it, or if you have like dried potpourri, or you could even, with this being brass, you could do those cone incense and burn those in here too, because then this scent would come out from here. It'd be really pretty. So, but that's this piece. Yeah, because so from what I have learned, and I'm no expert, so if I'm wrong, you can tell me, but the ones like this that have, it's like, I say the cutouts, but I think it's called filigree, but I'm not 100% if this is filigree or not, but that's what makes it the jewelry casket. So yeah, some little fairy lights. Yell loud if something orange comes up. I do have something really cute in orange, but it's like later in the sale. So, but if there's no interest, I'll put it back on the table. And thank you everyone for looking.
And this is $30. These things really go high online. They go for around $65. It's a Betty Crocker recipe file. Somebody had it. They put little stickers on the box. If you don't like those, you can get the stickers out. But it's in nice shape. It's the recipe file. In the back, it's got these blanks. Those are still sealed, so you can make your own cards. There's 2 of those. There's one on either side. There's some odds and ends. They had these things tucked in here. This goes with it. It's the Betty Crocker Index, and it indexes all the recipes in there. And it's got some stuff they had thrown in here that doesn't belong. Super mealtime recipes from Campbell's Soup. Toastmaster Belgian waffle maker, apparently. So I had one of those. Oh, here's somebody made a card. I didn't see this. It's from the Sausage City Women's Club.
Oh,
It's not a card, I think. It looks like they printed them, and I bet there's, there's recipes from one of those old copy machines that makes everything blue. But I love this. Like graphics. I think
like what they used in schools.
Yeah, it's got that funky blue color.
Oh, I remember those.
I think
And then everybody would get it in class and go
smell it. Yeah, they'd be like,
I love the mimeograph machine.
Oh, I know it.
I volunteered.
There's a few handwritten recipes.
Wasn't it like a rolling thing or something?
Yeah.
It was in the teacher's lounge at my school, and it was like I would volunteer to go make mimeographs. I was like, I'll do it. And I was in there just getting high off of the mimeograph.
And there's not been, that smell has not been anywhere since.
Oh,
a lot of smells get like repeated, but oh yeah. Oh, it's like, can I get another copy of that?
That's a smell that kids these days don't know what that smell is.
There was a movie, not to sidetrack, but there was a movie that came out, and I don't remember what it was, but when they handed out the papers, all the kids took the paper and went, Like
I think it was Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
I
I
can't
think
remember
that
what
I
it
think
was.
so, because everybody knows that. That's what everybody did it.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it was that certain smell.
And the
Yes.
papers were warm. Like you would get them after they
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
done them and they were warm, and you were just like, it was
Yeah.
warm, and it's just like,
Oh yeah, everybody liked the fresh ones.
I
it
don't
was probably
remember, like,
horrible.
when we got those, everybody in the class was smelling them. Everybody was getting high. I don't remember the teacher ever saying, "Now stop it, now get back."
No,
I wonder if the teacher was smelling them too.
Oh yeah.
probably.
You'd think she'd be like, "Get back, okay, let's get to work
How
here."
do you think she got through her day?
The mimeograph, and it kept the kids quiet.
They
Yeah,
were all back there sniffing it.
yeah.
See,
Yeah.
that's what created Gen X. We thought it was just the way we were raised. No, it was the caustic fumes off of the mimeograph stuff.
Oh God,
Yep.
that
You
was
want to
great.
know why Gen X is the way they are? Yeah.
Now we know.
I don't know. I don't think I'm Gen X. I'm baby boomer. I don't know. I'm not sure what your Gen X is.
Unfortunately, you're no, actually, you're the Jones generation.
Oh, the Jones generation?
Yep.
Oh, yes. Paste was a delicious.
Yep.
Yeah.
They
Lunch came in
added a new one.
Yeah.
Because you're about the age of my aunt. And that generation, they weren't boomers.
Huh.
They weren't. You're not the same as a boomer.
Oh.
They were different. So they made them the Jones generation. Mm-hmm.
Oh. I've got to go look this up. We'll bring this to the speed round. I got to go look up the Jones.
Because that is that is a fabulous complete set. Betty Crocker.
Yeah, they go for $65.
Yeah, that's a wonderful set. So think about that.
The Jones generation?
Yeah, think about that one.
I've never even heard of that.
I haven't either.
Yep.
I know what I'm going to be researching tonight now. It's like the Jones. Didn't have a clue. Yeah, what years were the Jones?
It's like 55 or 56 or something up
54 to 65.
There you go, 54. I knew it was right in the mid 50s there. So that's the Jones. Your Joneses.
So, I'm a Jones.
It was like the fringe right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look at that, Denise. You got your own generation.
There you go.
How about that?
Oh, why do they call it the Jones? Because keeping up with the Joneses.
And I guess. I don't know.
All right. Well, we temporarily lost Al, but guess what? She's back.
I don't know what I did.
It happens.
Sorry.
It's okay.
She went to sniff some mimeograph paper she had over at the back. Okay, this could be a $14 start. And this is a double bluebird of happiness. You got the mama and the baby bird with a little heart shaped back.
Oh, good, Becky.
This is a Leo Ward from Terra Studios. Let me see. 1995.
Good job, Leo.
There we go. 1995. It's still got part of its little sticker right there. But I like the ones that's got the little baby with the mama. I'm assuming baby and mama. I don't know who they are. They could be complete like strangers. I don't know. But I like to think of it as baby and mama. We don't know if they even know each other, really, honestly. It could just be two bluebirds were out there, taking away, and they saw each other. And this one could be like actually attacking this one because it was eating the seed. We don't even know the story behind these bluebirds, but I like to think it's the mama and the baby.
True. Instead of like, hey kid, why are you hanging around me?
Oh, good, Robin. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you make up your own story to go with it. But no chips or cracks. It's in good condition. It may have a little dust on it here and there, but like I've always said, That's just that's a vintage protective coating is what that is. You know, they put the protective coating inside of a pan. They called it Teflon. I called dust a vintage protective coating. So, you know, it's all in the way you look at things, really. You don't have to be negative about dust. What did it do to you? It's about 5 inches wide and it is about 3 inches tall. And if there's no other interest, we can count it down for Miss Jackie.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Ms. Jackie.
Thank you, Miss Jackie.
Very nice. All right, $14 start. And I just realized I'm probably going to need a prop for this one. I have a Yadro bell. And it is going to be really hard to see the image. I'm going to try to illuminate it from the outside so you can see all of this. It is a like an off-white, and then it has the tan band around it. It is bisque, and on the inside it does say that it is Yadro, the collectors. Oh, come on. The Collectors Society, 1993. And I'm going to see if this helps because in person, if you ever get one of these Yadro bells, put a battery operated candle on the inside because these illuminate beautifully from the inside. And they're worth seeing that way. I'm going to see if I can get it to there. Show the image. Show the image. There we go. But you can see how beautiful it is when you light up the inside of one of these. Kind of forget that it's a bell, but just put a battery operated candle in there so you can light that up. Because it is a beautiful scene. And it is by Yadro. And it is a beautiful porcelain and incredibly detailed. Now you can put a little ribbon through here, hang that, use it as a bell. But that image on the inside is so beautiful. And it really is worth getting a battery operated candle just so you can light it up and see that image, because you can see it in person a little more, but it's not as good as when it's lit up from the inside.
Absolutely. And like, because her light is bright in there, if those lights were off, that would be like crazy, the image that's coming off of that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and it would really, come on. There it goes.
Yeah, look at that.
Gorgeous detailing on this. And I think it's called the Four Seasons, because I think it kind of represents the 4 different seasons on here. And the girl is lovely. But think about that. Not every day you get to have a Yadro.
Very true.
And and there's another mark on that side. I think that's just an inspection number. But yeah, there is other way. But there's the Yadro mark right there. All right. We're going to pass on that. And we'll go to Al.
Hello, it's me again. Okay, so I have some really kind of interesting bottles, and the guy I picked these up from, it was him and his brother's friend, and they used to go to, I guess, the brother's friend's property, and they would dig these out of the ground. So yeah, I have soaked them. I have, with soap and everything, there's still some earth in them, but I figure it's probably like patina on metal. Some people like it. And if you don't, you'll have to figure out how to get it, because I can't figure out how to get it any cleaner. But if you're a bottle person, you probably already know how. So, the first one, this, I'm just going to try to show. And that's from, wait, I can't see the name of the town. Oh, that does say Boston, Mass. That's a nice amber bottle. This one is 5 inches tall. So the next one is about 5 1/4, a little over 5 1/4. And this one doesn't have any writing on it, but I just like the shape of it because it was like panel. So as you can see there, got number 48, but that's probably just the bold number. So there's that one. And then lastly, this one is just over 4 3/4 inches tall. And this one is Boss Pure Flavoring Extract. And, Portland, Maine. So,
Hi, Erin.
Hi, Erin. Oh, and it does say it's also, so these are obviously like in there. They're bumped out. It does say 2 ounce full measure. And then this says full strength. So, but it's only on one side. So I just thought these were kind of different. I've got a whole bunch of others too that are coming up, but I know some people like to collect the little bottles, and I like how it's really thick down here, and it looks, so it's flat on the bottom, but here, if you can see, it's like bumped. It looks like it bumps up, curves in, but it's actually flat, which is kind of neat. Oh, is that upside down? It is upside down. But it's Cabot's Sulfonapfel? I don't know. I wish, trademark. But if you can read what that says, put it in the chat. So they were pretty neat. But that was it. So thank you everyone for looking.
Yeah, I like that one, that the amber one that says Boston. That is really a cool bottle.
Yeah, it is cool.
And what were they thinking burying them? Look at that. They did nothing. They did nothing except bury it. It didn't decompose.
Nope.
I think it was probably like a landfill situation. There was a bunch of those out at the park. My dad helped me dig up like when I was a kid. This could be $20. And it's a music box. It's marked made in Japan. It's a black forest kind of a lookalike, definitely mid-century. And I got it wound up, and it pops up, and then she plays Edelweiss. And the inside's nice and clean and stuff. She really spins. She's spinning. She's gonna get dizzy.
She's a good dancer.
Oh, I know it. Yeah. And the music box works. It works very nice. But you close it and she shuts up. and then you open it up. And on the roof, I don't know if you noticed, these are rocks. Those are the rocks on that roof. I don't know if there was a rock storm or what, but it's a cute little music box. And it's in good shape all the way around the wood. There's one little, where is it now? I was thinking there was one little place on the roof that was like oh, right there. It's just like a little old English would cover it up. It's, I don't know. You can't even feel that there's any wood gone there.
And hi,
But
Mary.
Mary.
Al, Mary H would like your amber bottle.
That's a cool bottle, Mary H.
That is. That's a good one. And we've
I'm
got
not gonna be
Molly in
taking
for
those.
the music box.
I'm not going to be taking those rocks off. No. No,
She's eyeing those rocks, isn't she?
it's a sweet little box, I think. Yeah. And she plays. She plays forever and ever and ever. And then I guess she just folds down like that one. She was off of there when I got her, and I just stuck her back on. You know,
You do have to tell Denise to keep her hands off the rocks. I mean, you can act like I wasn't going to touch it. No, you got to tell Denise.
Leave your hands off the rocks.
Keep your hands off the rocks, Denise.
Those are real rocks. We can count that down for Miss Molly, I believe. I don't see anybody else.
That's the only reason she bought it, probably because she saw rocks on it.
Right. So going once, going twice, and sold to Miss Molly for $20 American dollars. Thank you.
Oh, this is heavy, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna start this whole lot at $25, and it is a whole lot of creative memories. I guess tools and scrapbooking stuff and all that. I know nothing about all this stuff, but I know from what the woman was telling me that I purchased it from at the garage sale that she spent $250 on all of this stuff. So I don't know. Y'all know better than I do. So I'm just going to show it to you. You can decide if you think that's right or not. So first up, all my crafters out there. There's a creative memory that's still wrapped in the plastic little photo album or scrapbooking album. It's like one of the small ones with the stars on it, blue with red. Great for 4th of July. So when you do your 4th of July celebration, you'll be able to do a little scrapbook about it. And then it's even in a creative memories bag. She even kept the bag, y'all. And then this is page protectors, new in package, 12 by 12s. Trying to get it where y'all can see it because, like I said, I know nothing about any of this stuff. And then this is, what does this say it is? Creative Memories cutting mat. So the cutting mat, I guess, is still in its plastic as well. Most of this was new, I believe, or unused. This is 3 circle cutting patterns and sizing templates. And that's what those look like. This is the oval patterns. So you have like the, I guess, templates to cut the ovals with. 4 oval cutting patterns and sizing templates. Then you have this pack here, which is Sassy Shortcuts. And it's like all these papers already cut out for you, like cardstock already cut out to use for your crafting, your scrapbooking. So you get that as well. And then you also get 2 of the 7 by 7 page protectors that are new in the package. And wait, there's more. Then you get the corner rounder. You get, what is this, tape runner. You also get Creative Memories custom cutting system blade cartridge set. Okay, there we go. And then you get this little happening sticker pack.
Oh, I've seen those sticker packs. Those are good.
And then you get this one, which is this is some kind of sticker pack. I don't know. There's a man on there, but it's not a sticker of a man. I can tell you that. What is that?
He's not a sticker? Oh, darn.
It's these. I'm trying to see what it says. Congratulations is what it says. I don't know. But there's little stickers in that. And then, last but not least, you get the personal trimmer. So you get the cutter as well. This right here is worth $25. So you get all that, plus the bag, if you want the bag. You don't have to have the bag if you don't want it. But that's
You're
what I
getting it. You're getting it anyway.
You're getting that bag whether you want it or not.
Either the stuff's going to be in it or it's going to be filler in the bag, in the box.
Exactly. It's going to be in your box one way or the other, whether you want it or not. So you get that whole lot right there.
Hi, Terry. Terry is in at 27.
Because I'm we are not, I repeat, we are not separating all this and selling it individually. We are lotting it together because that's the way Jeanna likes to do things.
Patty at 28.
Exactly. The bag's $25. Everything else is just thrown in for free. That's funny.
And Terry's at 29.
That was exhausting.
And Patty's at 30.
Yeah, I mean, I knew y'all would know what the stuff's worth. I don't do scrapbooking. I know I did like the little personal trimmer cutter thing. I was like, that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Terry. And we have Patty with our high offer. And we're going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. And Patty.
Patty. And thank you, Terry.
Very nice. All right, a $16 start. And you are going to get a set of 4 teacups from Japan. They each have a different design on them. So just for size reference, they're this big. They are no handle teacups. And they are from Japan. So that is the first one. They're kind of built like they stack, but I wouldn't exactly say they stack. So just because the bottom's kind of cut like that, I wouldn't say necessarily they stack. Okay, here's the beginning. There you go. There's the second one. They are ceramic. And here is the third one. Nice colors on that one. And then here is the fourth one. So no handle, Japan teacups. Nice scenes on each one. They are walking across the bridge.
That's right, Thomas.
So you get all four of them from Japan. So there's one. And there's two. And three. And four. So that is $16 for all four. But we are going to pass on those. And we'll go to Al.
Now I'm not muted. I was saying I have something kind of fun. So I have this quilt kit. And you make this really fun quilt. It's bright and colorful. And everything is here because I was checking the fabric and I put little check marks, but I just wants to make sure it was there. So you have this one, it's so hard. So you got the white on white polka dot. Okay. And then a large piece.
Hi, Linda.
Hi, Linda.
And you got this is green white. Let me try that. And that's red. And and then that's the middle. Okay. Second bundle. And then we've got stripe. I like this green one. And here's the same as the green, but it's orange. You got the pink. Sorry if I'm not doing very well showing it. It's really fun. Green. Oh, that was the middle there. Make it straight again. And then this one's kind of fun with the horns. And we've got some blue on blue polka dots. And then this is a fun plaid. Another plaid. It's really neat because you look at all the different patterns and colors and you think that's not going to work together, but then you look at the end result of what it's going to be and you say, oh yeah, that's going to work together. So that's that. And then the last one here, you have, oops. This is how you know it's new because they're all stuck together real good. And that made the middle there.
Same, Jerry. Years ago, I used to, and
yeah.
Now I'm just lucky to get out of bed in the morning.
All of that, and it's the only thing is where it says backing 3 1/4 yards. So you pick your own backing. And then the quilt makes a 51 by 66-inch quilt.
That is nice.
Yeah.
I really like all those fabrics. That's great.
Those
And
colors aren't easy to pick out on your own.
Yeah, it's really fun and colorful.
Mhm.
And just like I said, you just need to get the backing, and then you're all set. You can start making your for this is easy beginner one. So,
Right.
And you've got and all the instructions are here. So you've got your instructions there, and it has the layout for you. It'll be a fun little. I mean, I know it's June, but winter will be here, and you'll want to be snuggled in doing something inside warm. Or if you're like my grandmother, and she used to have a sewing machine that she put outside. She would put it outside in her greenhouse so she could do sewing outside.
But see, if you start it now, it'll be done for winter.
Mm-hmm.
And in a lot of areas, it's going to get too hot to go spend a lot of time outside.
Mm-hmm.
So it is good to have a little indoor activity. And Linda, I did not know Vermont got tornadoes.
That's what I was just trying to remember what state she was
That's a new
in.
one for me.
Yeah, we had a tornado warning here on Thursday.
What?
And it was really weird because it kept saying it was going to rain. And my manager was like, it's supposed to rain. But it was actually like a little bit bright. And then all of a sudden it got gray. And then the clouds got a really dark gray. But it was much lighter than it was before. It was very weird. And then all of a sudden the sky just opened up and it downpoured. And I don't mean like, they say raining buckets. Well, this was raining like Olympic-sized swimming pools. It downpoured. I was like, wow. So I was like, glad I'm staying late. I'm not going home because I don't want to go out in the downpour.
You never used to. So it's a new thing now that you're getting tornadoes. Wow.
Was there damage or anybody
That
hurt?
is so weird.
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't I hope it was small and didn't really hurt anything.
I've been seeing tornadoes like everywhere recently on the weather and news and stuff. It's just like, what in the world?
I feel like since 2020, weather's just gotten weird everywhere. Like Texas is getting freezes that they've never gotten before, and like their power grid went out. And it's weird.
Well, and we're heading into this is part of the problem. We're heading into a super El Nino. And like super, like we haven't had in like 100 and some years. Like this is an extraordinarily super El Nino. And it's not just going to be like, this week is the El Nino. No, they said it's going to last like through the winter and everything. Wow. And all the weather around the whole planet is going to be a little messed up this year.
Ooh.
But what they did say is there's supposed to be less hurricanes.
Yeah, we're having our best weather too, Sherry. I mean, we hadn't had anything.
Yeah. This super El Nino, which is causing all kinds of weird stuff. One of the side effects is less hurricanes for Florida and that whole region. So,
well, that's good.
That's not a bad thing, but it's going to be a lot of rain everywhere.
And we need to be getting rain. Like we need rain desperately right now.
All right. Desperately. So if you have a beginner quilter in the household or someone who wants to begin quilting, that is an outstanding kit for them. So think about that. Keep that in mind, because that would make a really good starter quilt.
This could be $24. It's kind of the little wire rack is kind of unusual. The little wire rack's kind of a greenish, and it matches the cups and the cream and the sugar. And it does come apart. Like for shipping, these things pop out, so the handle comes off. But I thought it was the cutest little thing. It screams 60s all over the place. It says, I'm from the 60s. I'm a Jones's cup and saucer kid. And then, oopsie, and there I just bumped the little hinge thingy, so it popped out. So
she's already breaking it.
If I had it and I was going to keep it, I would take pliers and bend those little thingies
Yeah.
up. So right here, they just pop out. I'd bend them up so they stayed. Oh, they are very cute.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's like 60s all over the place. And they're all like
Oh,
brand
yeah.
new. And there's what the others, oh, well, some of them on the other side are a little bit different. But on the bottom, they are, says Japan. It's like embossed Japan right there. And they all have that. And oh, that's what it is. The creamer has that on one side. And then on the other side, it's a little smaller one. I don't know what that little spot is. Can't seem to get that little spot off for the life of me. Thank you, Becky. And it's all in real good shape. There's no, oh, this one's got a sticker that says made in Japan.
Mm.
That's the creamer. I think it's just the cutest little thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there's room down here, like you could put some napkins or I don't know, maybe some plastic silverware or something. I don't know. So it's not like, you always think of those ones with the glasses that are a little bit different shape, but I think it's so damn cute. I just love these. I just love the pattern on there. Anyways, we can count it down for Becky.
Okay.
And going once and going twice. And sold to Miss Becky. Thank you so much, Becky.
Good job, Becky. You saved me.
That is super cute.
It really is.
I had already typed in 24. I was like ready to go. And I was like, I'm gonna wait and see if anybody else bids. And then, I was just like, awesome.
And these cups stack. I love it. They do that little stack thing.
All right, you are going to get what's inside this box and the box, but it is the Nautilus Clue Box. And this is, where does it say? Oh, that's the part that's not in English. It is an escape room in a box. It is Captain Nemo's Nautilus. And the box is really cool just on its own. But what does an escape room in a box look like? Well, it looks like this. And everything does something once you figure out where to start. And then one of these comes out. Oh yeah, these kind of come out like little keys. And then this kind of turns a little bit. But once you get it going, then the whole thing starts. And the point is to keep taking it apart bit by bit as you can figure out which bit goes to which bit and which part moves and how you move it and get it to where you can take it all apart. Even this, here's the bottom, even that moves and does stuff, and you got to move it this way and that way to unlock it. And then here is the top, and it does all kinds of things. It moves around and turns. So that is an escape room in a box, and it does all kinds of stuff. But it's just like one bit at a time, because then you get one bit going, and then you figure out what the next bit is, and then you figure out what the next bit is. Now, it does come with a little instruction sheet, and I don't know if that helps to get you going. But each of these really fun does a little something. So if you've got somebody that likes to do stuff with their hands, tinker around with things, this could be just what they need to kind of play around with and do a little this and that and all that fun stuff. And that is 22. 22 on that one. And we'll pass. And we'll go to Al.
You skipped me this last round, Trisha.
Did I? I'm so sorry. I
Okay.
do that from time to time because I get a little tired. I
That's
apologize.
She did it on purpose, y'all. I saw her.
No,
do it.
I
She's
did
up there
not.
planning it.
But please do call me out because, yeah, I get.
It's not a big deal. I was just like, it took me a minute to go. Did I go? Wait a minute. Did I do one?
No, sorry.
And I was mesmerized by the cups that freaking Denise had over there.
I think the cups threw me off too.
We were mesmerized by the cups.
We were.
This is going to be a $16 start choice. I priced them at the lower end just because, again, I don't really know anything about these. I just picked these up today. But these are the original Suffolk pieces. They're made from terracotta by Henry Watson Pottery. England, found in 1800. They're not that old, of course. But I have, your choices are, I have two different canisters. I have the sugar canister, and it's great terracotta. It does have, a little bit. You can tell somebody had it in their kitchen. I don't know if that'll come off or not, but it is terracotta. And these are great. They've got the beech wood lids on them, and they're made to keep your stuff completely sealed up and fresh and dry if you live in a humid environment like Florida. These on the inside are so clean, though. Look at that. I'm not sure if they even put sugar in this one, but it's got these seals, these rubber seals on there that are made like, when you put it down in there, if you try to lift it off, it makes the suction on it. It's like kind of hard to get it out of there because they're pointed up. These little rubber gaskets are pointed up like that. So when you go to pull it up, it kind of pulls on it like that, and it makes like a tight seal. So that is your first option, is the sugar canister. I also have the tea can. Yeah, the inside's glazed too. The tea canister. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. I got it. So there's the tea canister. And then that's only two canisters I have. And then they have the original Suffolk bread baker to do
that's cool.
English loaf. Now this one is not glazed on the inside, which is interesting because you think you're baking in it, it would be, but no. But I just thought they were really cool. I like terracotta cookware. So that's what drew my eye. I was like, that's kind of cool. A little bread baker like that. And yeah, I did have a tape measure. I just had it. How do I lose things on my desk when I don't even move?
I may have sent you one.
Tell you what. Okay, so this is 9 inches by 5 inches for your bread baker. So it's a small loaf. So there's that piece. There's no chips or anything on any of them. And then your canisters are, with the lid on, are 4.5 inches. And it's nice they have the flat tops, the beechwood tops on them, because if you did want the two canisters, they do stack nicely on top of each other. So you don't have to worry about taking up so much room in your kitchen. But I just thought they were really cool. And I like that they keep your ideal storage at home and on safari. Look at that. So if you're going on a safari and you need canisters, these are perfect for it. They tell you that. I don't know, but that's what they're saying.
Those are so cool.
Henry Watson's standing by his canisters, y'all.
I always wondered which ones to take on a safari.
I know. You're packing for your safari. What do I take? I'm going to take the canisters.
There's
Most
so
people
many
have
options.
that conundrum. It's like I was planning my safari for this next year, and I was like, I just don't know what I'm going to do.
It's always good to take some little snacks for the wild animals.
Yeah. Usually,
Yeah.
Lion bone.
Oh yeah.
usually I just take Ziploc bags, but I was like, it would be nice to take something besides a Ziploc bag on my safari this year. And I saw those and I was like, well, Henry Watson said these are perfect for your safari. So
Yep. Well,
Patty
yeah, because
Rose.
with the size of bags that airlines let you take now, those are just perfect.
That's right. Patty Rose. So when you're
Yeah,
packing for your safari,
temptations for the lions. They want the double stuffed ones.
if there's no other interest, we can count down for Patty Rose, and she can let me know which one or ones she's interested in.
I know. Public service announcements that you were not expecting when you watch live sales.
That's right.
What to pack for your safari.
We bring you vintage. We bring you items that
Going
just
once,
Patty wants
your
to share.
safari.
going twice, and Patty will be taking
All right,
on her safari.
Awesome. She needs that so that the ants don't get it on her safari. So, if anyone else is interested, we still have the tea and we still have the baker available, the loaf pan. Thank you, Patty.
All right, now we're going to go to Al, and I'm going to see if I can do the next round right.
Okay, for really real me this time, right? Okay. So I have just a cute little vignette I put together, and it's a little hard. I was trying to show it without it flopping, but it looks like it's gonna flop. Oh, maybe not so bad. So now this dish is from the 60s, 70s. The thing that I couldn't quite put a definite on is if it was Indiana glass or Hazel Atlas. That was the only thing, because it was about 50-50. So I couldn't say either. I couldn't say, oh, this one said more. It was really about 50-50. So you got this bowl here, and then you have the little, this does fold out into a large kind of scarf, or you could put it on a table. And there's a really sweet little, it looks like a firecracker for the 4th of July with a little star coming up. That's wood, and then it's got like a wrap around it. That's the red, white, and blue, and a little star on a spring here. And then you have these really sweet little red, white, and blue ribbons you could use during your crafting, or if you make, in your crafty time. And then, of course, we've got George Washington, President Approved, a Jell-O book. And then I also put in a brooch. This is a vintage brooch. It just says, there's the back of it. And then there is the front. It says USA. And I'll give you a little peeky looky at the book here. America's most famous dessert.
George Washington was a fan of Jell-O.
I know. Who knew?
Who knew?
Who knew? This
Molly, that is so cute. I love that.
Let me see. And then here's the back of it. But I just thought this went well. It's just different like recipes. I'm not seeing a date on it, but I'm going to guess, given the, well, let's see. America's most famous dessert for over 25 years. So I don't know when Jell-O came out, because there is no date on this.
I think George was more than 25 years ago.
Yeah. But it's got some really fun desserts.
Some of them, Molly, Some of them, they put some funky things. Like they'll put
Yeah.
tuna or something in the Jello. It's like, no.
That. This one doesn't look so bad because it's like raspberry Jello with whipped cream. That one doesn't look bad. Just don't put any tuna fish in it.
No, it's the ones that's got like tuna and hard boiled eggs and pickles in it. They're
Yeah,
just in
you're
there
like,
going,
oh, no. Send that to Sue. I don't want it.
it's literally like tuna salad in a congealed form.
It's like they put leftovers in. What do we got for leftovers? Throw in the Jello.
Pineapple and raspberry Neapolitan. That looks
No.
delicious.
But carrots and raisins in Jello is good.
I like carrots.
Just leave the tuna out. But they don't put it in the flavored. They put it in aspic.
Okay.
So.
And then this is just a little fruit cup.
No, I don't.
Well, it says fruit cup, but that's like a bowl.
Like any fruity stuff, okay. Let's just not go.
And then all of this is recipes as well. So each page.
And do they really need a recipe? Throw some stuff in there.
Right.
Just throw whatever you got.
Clean your refrigerator out and throw it in there with some gelatin.
Jello plum pudding.
But yeah, carrots and celery are good.
I would like cottage cheese. I would like
cherry and almond Jello.
That would be good.
No.
Cherry together.
And then that has ice cream powder.
You know, Thanksgiving's over and you got all those leftovers. Just throw it in with some gelatin.
Turkey.
It's fine.
A little turkey and dressing.
Yeah.
They are, Jan. I love even the Jello font. It's great.
Hold on. And then it says Jello, America's most famous dessert. And they give you tips for dissolving Jello, for cooling if it's too hard, for Leo Jello, to remove Jello from the mold. Baked apple deluxe. That actually sounds good. And then they give you the food value of Jello. So there's 85.8% carbohydrates, if you ever wondered. So you get that. And then along with all of these fun little items, I am sending this box of star floating candles. And then I figure if you take your items out of here, you could put a little water in there and float a little candle in there and then use this as decor elsewhere if you wanted. But there's 6 of them in there, and they're all, they should all still be wrapped. Yes, they're all still wrapped individually.
Diane, my mom always did the carrots in the orange Jello. And it was good. And then you had to have mayonnaise on top.
Yeah.
It was good.
So Molly, you can take this and you can run around with a big Jello mold in your hand, screaming semi-quincentennial.
That's right.
I doubt anybody will call the police. Don't worry about that.
No.
It'll be fine.
No.
So we can
all right.
Yeah, we can count that down for Molly. Thank you very much.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Molly.
Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy. And Thomas, I did find Merc. He was not laying on my bed. He was laying in my laundry basket on my folded clean clothes.
So this is $30. $30. It's a Pyrex baking dish.
Oh, nice.
And there's no chips or cracks. When I bought it, somebody had made a casserole in it, and it was covered with baked on like black food. And I really had to soak it and scrub it to get all that off. But underneath, and I did see, just as I was looking, there's a couple of black flecks. I I don't know what they cooked in it, but my God, they had a mess. And I see a couple little flecks I've missed there inside the snowflakes. And I was worried I was gonna hurt the paint, the Pyrex, but it did just fine. I used like an SOS pad and it was fine. So it's in perfect shape and nice and clean inside. It's got the Pyrex. It says 1.5 quarts, number 5 USA. And I tell you what, I don't find nice Pyrex much anymore. And the lid's in perfect shape too. You can use that as a serving dish. It's got the divided thing, so you can, serve whatever you got 2 of in there. And it's in really nice shape too. Let's see, it's marked. Oh, it's just got a number, 945C35. I don't know. Oh, it says Pyrex on this end right there. But yeah, I like the blue color. The pink one's kind of nice too, but right there, and I can scrub that off too. I thought I'd gotten it all off, but I see a couple little black spots. But that would be great to make your next Jello salad in. And oh, thank you, Rosie.
Okay, hang on, because we did have, we had Vuvu come in.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vuvu.
And yeah, I didn't quite get there fast enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Vuvu. I missed you. Sometimes when it's in with writing, I don't click in there. I have a small divider or a small dish, I'm assuming, of some kind. Yeah, they're nice. When I was a kid, these were just every day. I mean, they like at an auction or something, they just throw them into some other dishes and stuff. They weren't sought after or anything. But man, they are now, and they're so pretty. Oh my God, they're pretty. Vuvu, do you want to go 32 or more? Yeah, it is. It really is pretty. And Vuvu's at 32. Thank you, Vuvu. And Miss Rosie's at 33. Yeah, I think that was probably a pretty good price to start it at. I mean, it would be, I know they'd be more than that even at the flea market, but they're shipping, so. And Vuvu's at 35. Yeah, I know, Jen. It was just every day. And Rosie's out to Vuvu, so Vuvu's at 35. So we will count that down to Vuvu. Going once and going twice, and sold to Vuvu for 35. Thank you so much, both you guys.
Yeah, I remember.
Did it.
Yay! I remember growing up and like uranium glass was nothing. Everybody just threw it around like it was nothing.
Oh, yeah. I wish we could go back and.
Right? And Vaseline glass, it was just like, whatever. Yeah. It's just the stuff that was like in the kitchen or in the house or whatever. And now you look back going, really? All right, this is going to be a $16 start. And this is a Fitz and Floyd piece. And it's this beautiful candle holder. It is a swan.
Oh, 60.
16.
16?
16. I know. I'm doing it cheap.
What?
I know.
What?
I know. Don't look at me like that.
I'm like, I misheard. That's got to be $60 for that swan.
I'm trying to get people bidding in here. Let's get going. Come on. Let's have some excitement. So we're starting low. So beautiful condition. No chips or cracks. It does have the taper candle hole right there in the center. But these were made the way that did the wings. They made it like this so you could also put greenery around it and have like a almost like a centerpiece, right? So you'd have greenery coming out of it as well, and you could tuck it down in there. So it's a beautiful, beautiful. Let's show the base here. It's got all the fruits and everything around it. So pretty. It's kind of like quilted looking down here. You got fruit. And look at that beautiful swan. There is your Fitz and Floyd on the bottom. And I'll give you a measurement. Oh my gosh, Molly, you're about to steal this piece, girl.
Yeah, really.
It is 9 inches tall and 8 inches long. And it has no issues. Like, I have looked this thing over. I can't see any issues at all anywhere. I don't even see a paint chip on it. Somebody took really good care of it.
All right, we've got Kitty in at 18.
Yeah, if you did a little research on these, the $60 mark probably is about where it would have started. I would have started at 60, but yeah, 50 probably.
Molly is at 20.
I just want to see a little excitement in the chat. Trying to start something
Hey.
low so you get a little excitement going. Y'all can't go to sleep yet. It's late for me. Y'all got to wake up. Wake up.
Molly at 25.
If I'm on a caffeine-fueled rampage right now, you have to be too. Go get you some coffee. Let's go. Come on. Wake up, everybody.
That's right.
Your camera's going to go out, Jeanna. It's going to go like.
My camera's like, I'm done.
I'm done with her hitting me like that.
I like a little excitement, especially at nighttime.
Yeah.
That keeps me going. Y'all got to keep me going or I'll be asleep over here.
True. All right. Thank you, Kitty. So we've got Molly at 30.
All right. If there's nobody else interested, we will count her down.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Molly.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for giving me a little bit of interest in going here because y'all know you're going to have to keep me awake.
That's right. We got to help keep the East Coasters awake.
I'll keep tapping the camera every once in a while. Thank you.
All right. $15 start. And this is a Chokin dinner plate, which I've seen a lot of things Chokin, but I don't think I've seen a dinner plate. 10 1/4 inches. And here it is.
Wow.
And it has a beautiful like cherry blossom tree and a bird. And this is Chokin from Japan. And oh, thank you, Monica. So each of these pieces, this whole center piece here is a piece of copper. And that's where you get that pretty pinkish color is from the copper. And then each of these plates or each of the pieces here with the Chokin are individually etched. So they are all individual little works of art. And then they take real silver and gold and they gild it to the copper to create the look. So that's why you see just pink and gold and silver. This one doesn't look like it's signed by the artist, but a lot of artists will sign their work.
They
This one
should.
just did not. And it is a beautiful piece. And then they do use for the paint around the rim and the paint around here, they do usually put 24 karat gold in the paint to give it that beautiful shine. Sometimes they'll put information about chokin on the back and explain that each piece is etched and it's gilded in gold and silver, and it's always etched in copper. And it's a art form that goes back to the samurai and how they used to adorn their uniforms. And Ms. Jackie, we do have Monica in at 15 right here on the screen. I do highlight when we get an offer, and I also highlight the start price there. So if you would like to come in at 16 or higher, let me know. But I'll get in close and show you the detailing. All of the little flowers do have beautiful detailing. And Ms. Jackie is at 16. And good night, Linda.
Night, Linda. Thanks for coming.
Oh, your iPad. It's probably smaller on your iPad then. Yeah.
Good night, Linda. Take care. Be safe.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Hopefully no more tornadoes. And we have Ms. Jackie at 20. And I usually will find like smaller plates. I'll find jewelry boxes, vases that are chokin. But I do believe this is the first time I've seen a dinner plate
I've never seen one.
that is chokin. Really cool. And the fun thing with these is you can still hang them on like a gallery wall or something. You can display them like that. Put it on a plate stand so you can see it, because each one is a beautiful little individual piece of art. And we've got Monica at 21. And just even the detail with the little bird and his little feet. You can see all his little toes and a nice little feather design. And even though you can't quite see it, but I can feel it, that this part is silver. There you can see the glare off of it, but you can feel the texture difference between the porcelain and the gilded part that is silver. And Ms. Jackie, at 22, Monica at 23, 10 1/4 inch dinner plate size. And Ms. Jackie at 25. Monica at 26. Thank you, Ms. Jackie. And we will get Monica for the plate. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Monica. Thank you, Ms. Jackie. And to Al. All right, Al, we can't hear you though.
Sorry, I mute it because of the fan and I forget that I mute it. Okay, so I have another round of the bottles, the dug up bottles. So let's see, we'll do the first one. It says JS Bonnie PH. the Old Corner Drugstore, Wakefield, Mass. And then this one is about 5.5 inches tall. And then next, I kind of like the shape of this one.
Yeah, that's cool.
Fun. And this is Heifer and Tanner Co. Purity, Syracuse, New York. And this one is 5 inches tall. It's really cute. And then the last one is, this is 6 inches tall. And the symbol that's on there is a little bit kind of smoothed over. But on the sides, it does say, Hillthorn Tanner Co. Inc. And then it says Purity Food Products, which when I was looking at the picture, I was thinking it might be something for your hair because the hair is really prominent here. And then it just says the Purity there. So that one's really neat. So we got those 3 there. And I would love to know what was in the ground that made this color. It's almost worth keep. It's like rust in there or something, but. And then this one with the fun shape has a nice little starburst on the bottom there.
Hi, Christy.
Hey,
Maybe
guys.
Is in.
Maybe it's what was in the bottle, maybe, or somewhere.
Oh.
No. We can count that. Thank you very much, Hippie Chick. We can count that down for her if no one else is interested.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Christy.
So I have, this is, oh, I didn't even see in the bottom. This says WT & Co. USA, but this is number 115. And then this is 136. And this one is 158. So I wasn't sure whichever one you would like. One or ones you would like. Maybe a nail was, oh, maybe, yeah.
Send off a little swatch and get it analyzed.
115. This is 115.
Hi, Christy.
And then, and then 136. All right. I got you, Hippie Chick. Thank you very much.
Very nice.
And I'll set these ones over here.
And this can
Thank
be
you, everyone for looking.
This can be $35. It's a from what I found, it's a Jefferson Glass Ruffles and Rings EAPG berry bowl. And it's 9 inches in diameter and about 3 inches tall. It doesn't glow. I thought maybe it would glow, but it doesn't. And it's very pretty. There's no chips, there's no cracks. And there's 3 little feet on the bottom. And it's got these cool flower blotches and these funky rings. It's like the Olympic rings gone south, kind of. But it's a very pretty bowl, and it's like frosted around the outside. And it's a little bit extra, what is it? Extra crimpy, extra ruffle.
Extra crimpy, yeah.
Yeah, it'll have 3, and it's very uniform. You know, I don't know if they had a mold of some kind.
Yeah, it's like a pie crust edge.
A what?
Pie crust edge.
Oh, okay. But it's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous piece.
Those rings kind of remind me of like a Celtic knot.
Yeah, they kind of do. I know they're kind of different. I just wonder if that's some pattern that's specific to them or what? I don't know.
That's a very old piece of glass right
It
there.
said at one place I saw it was 1906, I think they said. Yeah, it's definitely old. So, are the Mariners done playing, Karen? That now you have time for us because the Mariners are done. So now you got time for us.
I don't know. I would imagine the Mariners are still playing, but
all I've been hearing about is the World Cup because my son has been filling me in on the World Cup.
Oh, now
my
World
feed
Cup
usually tells me about the Mariners games.
Oh, thank you, Miss Jackie. Are all the World Cup games played in the U.S.? All the games?
No, they're played in Canada and Mexico this time around.
Okay.
But the United States has won every game they've been in so far, so he's like all excited about it.
I know. Well, that is kind of exciting.
Yeah, he posted something on Instagram yesterday because, everybody else in the world calls it football except for us. So we call it soccer. And he posted yesterday, he's like, well, I guess it's going to be called soccer from now on. He's like gloating and telling everybody how we're going to win the whole thing.
So he's like, Jackie,
if we win, we can name it,
That's right. And going twice would be exciting if we did. And so to Miss Jackie, thank you so much. It's a beautiful, beautiful bowl. I'm going to set it over here.
I wasn't ready. I was getting the Mariners score.
Going once.
Going twice.
Go twice. It's sold to Jackie.
We're giving Miss Jackie an official countdown here.
All right.
Yeah, my son has been so excited about the World Cup. I was like, it's been a while since we've taken the whole thing, so that would be nice.
A lot of people are excited.
Oh my gosh. Well, he played soccer in his childhood for a long time. My husband that passed, he was a soccer coach, so our whole household was way into the soccer thing, but okay, this is going to be a $35 start. And this is from between the 50s, 60s, somewhere around that era. And this is an old Dutch Masters Chieftain glass humidor jar. It was promotional. Like they would put your tobacco or your cigars in here. And it's about 10 inches tall. It is a beautiful amber glass. And it has its lid. A lot of times the lid got broken and they didn't have it anymore. And you got your tobacco leaves around the lid there. And I'll try to get, again, another tight seal lid here. Okay, here we go. It's in great condition. Very clean. And it's kind of the darker amber color. But it is very cool. Some people call it a humidor, I guess. I don't know what the technical term for a humidor, what the meaning is, but I guess you could keep tobacco or cigars in there, or you could just have it sitting out for something cool looking. You could store whatever you wanted to in it. And I'll give you an exact measurement. I think it's about 10 inches. Oh, dang. I was right on it, 10 inches. That was a good guess. I guessed good. I mean, I use my hand for a scale and everything. It's like, that's about 1.5 pounds. It's pretty sad when you can do that. Everything I think of when I'm holding it to see how much it weighs, I'm like, okay, if this was a bag of sugar or flour in comparison. But it's really cool. And it's not everybody's cup of tea, but these are really getting harder to find. There's a big collector's market for them now. And there's like really no markings on the bottom. Just that little dot right there. But if there's no interest in him, I'll put him over the side and I'll have a discussion with him while we're waiting for the recap.
Oh,
we're going to talk bad about all of you while we're waiting for the recap. We're going to talk about Denise the whole time.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Her Hooters.
Oh, dear me.
Oh my gosh. All right. $10 choice. And I have puzzles. So choice number 1 is Women in Science puzzle. It is a 500-piece puzzle. There's also a poster in here that gives you a whole bunch of additional information about each of the wonderful women scientists that they showcase. And it's women all over the world and kind of all through time. And great achievements that women have done in science. And that is a 1,000-piece puzzle. And I'm going to open it really quick and show you this really awesome puzzle inside. So it really teaches you what each of these fabulous women did for science. And I believe this part, no, that's Jane.
Is Katherine Johnson that computer lady or that NASA?
I know. This side is the puzzle. So that's it. This side is the puzzle. And then this side gets in depth with each of them. Sorry, Denise, what were you asking?
Oh, that Catherine, I couldn't see her last name. Is she the lady with the mathematics for the NASA? She was black. She down in the lower right-hand corner. There, Katherine Johnson. Yes. She was the one that was in the movie.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, it goes all through time. And I really like the poster too, because you get to learn more about each one of the ladies. So that's the first choice.
I know, Monica. I don't really. I need to rewatch it. I don't really remember. I'm not even sure if I saw the whole thing.
And then the second choice is donuts and coffee. And this one is also a 1,000-piece puzzle. And it is all about donuts and coffee.
That looks good.
One of the most amazing scenes, and the thing that the guys didn't really think about, was these poor women. Yes, they could work in the building that they were working in, but they had to go like run all the way like across the complex
off the NASA grounds, like totally off NASA.
Yeah, they had to go so far because the guy's like, look, where is she, and she comes running back in because she had to go use the bathroom. Yeah. And they're like, what are we doing here? Get this woman a bathroom. Thank you, Monica. It's like crazy. They didn't even think, of the situation at the time.
And those women already had to deal with pantyhose. They didn't need the whole bathroom problem too.
Right.
It's like, right.
And they were literally running because they knew it was taking up so much time just to go to the bathroom, and they had so much work to do. So yeah, it was but it's like little things like that that make you think. So thank you, Monica. And I am going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Monica. Yo. It's already hard enough with women in bathrooms. It's like, don't make it harder, please. And Monica's going to take the awesome women puzzle.
That's a cool puzzle, Monica. I like that.
Now, if anybody wants to look at these yummy donuts while they put together a puzzle, you just let me know. And back to Al.
Hello again, everyone. Is everybody awake? Everybody stand up, do some jumping jacks. I'm not doing them right because I'm sitting, but you know what I'm saying.
It's hard to do them when you're sitting.
Yeah. And apparently I think jumping jacks is just clapping your hands. So what do I know? So I have a really sweet piece of depression glass. So I'm going to try to put a little paper in there to show the pattern. I will tell you, I have no idea what the pattern was. I was trying to find it, and I just couldn't find it. So I'm hoping it will. Well, I guess it doesn't really. Okay, I guess it can show a little bit that way. It's really pretty. It's like mirrored almost. And then it's also on the bottom down here at the base. It's a really fun little piece. Desirable if you could do, listen, my whole motto is put a plant in it. You could do a plant in this. You could keep this by your sink to put your jewelry in. All right, this is 3 3/4 across here. The base is 2 1/2 across. And then it is, look at the height here, 3 inches high. So just really sweet. Or if you're a single person and you want to treat yourself to a fancy dessert, go for it.
That is right.
Some Jell-O in there. So I feel like it shows better.
Do not disgrace that dish with some Jell-O. Okay, the fruit Jell-O maybe, but don't be putting any of that weird stuff in there.
Yeah, no tuna fish in Jell-O. No. Yeah, I thought the pattern was really pretty too. I just couldn't find the name of it. I was really bummed.
It is really pretty. Is that it? Okay, Hazel Atlas Florentine.
Florentine? That sounds fancy.
Yeah.
And it is yellow. Hopefully you can see. It's a little darker than what it's showing there, but
hey, I have 2 yellow depression glass bowls. They are my favorite bowls in the whole world. I love yellow depression glass. It is beautiful. It's bright. It's cheery. Mm-hmm. It's like sunshine in your kitchen. They're awesome.
Yeah, I had never seen yellow depression glass before this. I'd only seen pink depression glass. So I thought that was really pretty.
Mm-hmm. That is very pretty.
So, but if there's no interest, we can pass on that.
Tuna Jell-O in there would be great.
Needs a lemon dessert, a little single serve lemon meringue pudding with some little whipped cream on it.
There you go. That would be awesome.
I'll bring it back for the speed round. You guys think about it.
Yeah. Don't underestimate yellow depression glass. It is beautiful.
And this could be $14. And I've had this for at least 10 years. I just love it. And I was going to take the papers and frame them and stuff, but I never have. It's just sitting in the basement. And it's like, oh, there's a dang. Oh, got him, but he bounced back. But it's the cutest paper doll. It's from 1957. So it's from a year after I was born. And here's Peggy.
Oh,
and
look how cute she is.
She's got real hair. And the hair and Peggy are both in really good shape. And she's got the little stand. So Peggy can stand up and enjoy your company. A lot of the dresses aren't cut yet. This one's just on a 4th row paper. But they are beautiful. They are beautiful dresses. Look at those. I thought of Warren too when I saw these. I don't see him around quite as much, but I did think of him. This one had a couple dresses cut out of it. But oh my God, they are so, and there's a little picture up there. Just the whole thing. I think this is the page that's like totally, yeah, this one is totally, Peggy, why don't you stand over here because you're going to cause trouble. This is the piece I was thinking would be so cool just to frame. Let me do it like this. Just to frame the whole thing like a poster. It's gorgeous, and it's got dresses. It's got a little pair of jeans and stuff there.
Oh, look at the pumpkin.
Oh, yeah. I know. I mean, the artwork on this is
that's like pretty fabulous.
More than I know. And I have hesitated selling it, but then I thought it's just laying down there and I'm not doing anything, and I'm probably not going to do anything with it. So I thought, just let it go. Some of the dresses that they cut out are just a little more than amazing. And they're in pretty decent shape too. Oh, look at this. She's got they didn't do a very good job of cutting that one out. But she got her little polka dot outfit, matching purse, and the green dress. I know, I really do kind of love it, but when you're not, maybe somebody else will do something more with it than me. I've had it for so long, and because I think it's just so cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at this dress. That's a fluffy doodles.
Now, she was holding a rock instead of a pumpkin. She probably would have done something with it.
Oh, gosh. I love it too that she's got hair. I mean, the fact she's got real hair, and she got other little, I think that's like a little sundress or something. I don't know.
I think that's her swimsuit.
Maybe so. Anyways, there's some different bows and stuff, but it's just beautiful. And 1957, it's 69 years old. Notice how I can calculate that so fast. Yes.
Can you put one of the dresses on Peggy before you put them away?
Here, we'll put this one on Peggy.
That goes nicely with her shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fancy dress. Yeah. There's Peggy with, here, I'll go this way. And the little stand that she has is in nice shape too. Oh, you were, Kathy? Yeah, and her hair, isn't all messed up. It hasn't been cut. She's got a bobby pin in the back. I don't know if that was original or if somebody felt the need to bobby pin her hair. But, it's one of those things like you love, but I don't know. What do you do? Even the box is, the box graphics are wonderful. Everything about it. The box does have, The box does have some damage, the corners and stuff. It's not horrible. You could tape it like from the inside if it bothered you, but it's been around here for a long, long time. And I don't know. I really thought I'd frame that page. It would be so cool to frame, or I don't know, whatever you do with paper dolls. There she is, stripping paint. I know it. I know it. Oh, those bows were for her hair. I thought they were probably for on a dress or something, but they go in her hair. Maybe that's why she had the paper pin. So we're waiting to hear from Mary H.
Yes, Mary, would you like to go to 33 or higher?
Oh, probably so, Randy. She's probably married and a great grandma by now. So Mary's thinking.
All right. Well, Mary, we're not seeing anything from you, so we are going to count down for Diane.
So for Diane, oh, you're
all right.
out. Okay.
Thank you, Mary.
So going once and going twice and sold to Diane, even though it's not a piggy bank. $32. Thank you so much.
She can turn her into a bank. You just watch.
It is so cool, Diane. I just love her.
Hi, Michael.
Or she can turn her banks into paper dolls. Whatever she wants.
Yes. Yes.
She can do a bunch of dolls. She can start putting clothing on all her banks.
I sleep all the time, Michael. That's like.
Okay, this is going to be a $30 start, 30. And this is for a teapot, cream, and sugar. I love this set. It is a seashell design. It's got a tiny bit of luster to it. The little feet on it are seashells. Now, one of the seashells on this side, it's got a tiny little chip right there on the edge of it. But you really don't notice it. And you can just turn it this way if it bothers you. But otherwise, there's no chips anywhere on this set. Beautiful. I love the color. I love it's got a little bit of luster to it. I love it's got some seaweed on it. And I like that they made it kind of like coral for the handle. So there is the teapot. Here is the sugar. Again, they use kind of like a coral for the handle, so they're not exactly the same. It's very organic looking. You got a little shell for your lid, and that's like a sand dollar up there. And then here is the creamer to go with it. So you got barnacles on there and everything. It's kind of like Majolica style. But this is from, I did a little research and it was showing that this was from about the 60s, somewhere in the 60s that this came out. But I just thought it was a nice little set. I'll give you a quick measurement on the pot. All right, Diane, good job. This is about 8, maybe 8¼ inches tall on the teapot. So that'll give you an idea on the size on it. But I just thought it was really an interesting piece. I mean, you don't have to use it as a teapot if you don't want to. You can just use it for decor. But even the inside, even though it's got a little dust in it, the inside, there's no chips or anything around the inside there or on the lid. So it was well taken care of. But if there's no interest on the little teapot and cream and sugar, we can pass on that one. and I will set it over there with the tobacco man, and they can have a discussion.
Yeah, it really does have a pretty luster.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's a pretty little set.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, a $24 start. And I have a blue glass fish bowl. And he's got really fun, like little scales on the outside. Here's his bottom. And he does have fins and he has a tail. He is 12 inches long and about 9.5 inches wide and about 3 inches deep. There's his face on the other side, on the outside. And then there's his face on the inside. He is pretty dang cool. And you don't have to serve Jell-O in it.
That's a positive.
Yes. But he is a really cool glass fish. And down to the tip of his tail, he is $12. I really like his face. He's got a good resting face.
Right? Resting fish face.
And the design is all on the outside. So if you did have something in here and you were, like scraping the side, to get it all out, you don't have to scrape it through all the little scales and everything. All right, so think about that. 24 really cool fish bowl. And we'll pass on that and go to Al.
Hold on, Miss Jackie. I got you. You ready? Wake up. Okay.
Okay, so I have. Now, this doesn't have a year on it, but I think probably the picture gives you an idea. But they're just these really cute little paper nut cups. But you don't have to put nuts in them. They put candy in theirs.
I love how we dedicated something just to nuts.
Yeah.
Don't touch it with anything else.
Time.
Just for nuts. She has a Holly Hobby-ish look to her.
Yeah. So, and they do, and there's the directions on the back there. Now, this was opened at the top. The adhesive did come undone, but all of them are there. Let me pull them out and I can show you here.
She's tired, Patty. She's tired.
So
yeah, it's her members sale week and kind of wipes her out, I think.
So you get 1, 2. Each one has 2 on there, and it does say that it comes with 8. So the other 2 are here. They've just been popped out of the paper. But it's just so cute. I love the colors.
Yeah.
I love
and it's orange, Karen.
It just looks so bright and sunny.
Karen, are you aware we're showing an orange item?
I love the way that's made. You could use that in your crafting and make it like a border around a picture or something.
And look at the little mushroom, so cute.
Yeah.
So you get
the Mariners are losing right now. So Karen,
I'm sorry, Karen. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
Karen.
Karen says, I know, $8.
Oh, she looked away from the Mariners.
Yeah, we don't necessarily need to watch the rest of that game.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
So we can count that down for Karen.
Going once,
Karen, look, that matches your logo.
going twice,
That's awful cute.
and sold to Karen.
Congratulations, Karen. Enjoy your nut cups. Thank you very much.
This is $20 and it's 25 inches long. It came out of the basement, out of the boxes, and this glass does glow. It was painted. This end, like the ends were painted, like you could tell it had been hanging up, and people thought, "Oh, that chrome's ugly." But I stripped that down today. Actually, hot water. I ran it under hot water, and then the paint just peeled off. It was
Wow.
It was a little satisfying. I don't know if you're going to be able to.
It's probably that old lead paint.
Yeah, it probably was. Oh, there, you can see it glow now on that one. But the glass glows everywhere. Yeah. So, I mean, this baby's old. It's something else I've had around forever.
Yeah. Those are very old and very hard to find.
And less than $1 an inch.
Yeah. Yeah. Less than $1 an inch. There might be a couple little flakes here or there of paint left, but if there is, you just run it under hot water. Oh, there's
just lick it off. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
The lead won't hurt you. Don't worry about it.
No.
We had up at work, our toxicologist had this little display thing, and he had it was a small, like maybe a pint of paint. It was Dutch Boy, and it was lead paint that hadn't been used. And it was so heavy because it was lead. I mean, it was probably it weighed like what a gallon of paint would weigh now. And he said it was just because it was full of lead.
Well, that little bit of lead, if the mimeograph papers didn't hurt you at this point in life, that little bit of lead's not going to hurt you.
Yeah.
Okay, but here's a question though with lead paint, okay?
Yeah.
So, like drones and infrared technology and how everybody can watch what you're doing through drones flying overhead and stuff.
Yeah.
Can they see through lead paint? Should we go back to using lead paint?
I doubt it. I mean, I don't know. And I know lead's more little kids get more affected by lead than adults do, but like little kids, it affects their neurological development and they turn stupid. Maybe that's what happened to me. Denise ate lead. But a lot of lead exposures too, more from the dust, like the dust that comes off the windows and stuff. I mean, you don't think about it, but and on their toys, and then they have their toys in their mouth. They said a lot of kids get more dust or more lead that way than actually eating the paint.
I was exposed to lead paint. It didn't affect me at all.
But they're not fine. We'll bring this to the speed round time. So,
hi, Elizabeth.
Hi, EJ. How you doing?
Guys, seriously, these glass rods are super cool, crazy expensive. $20 is an insanely good price for these. And if
any kind of bathroom.
Randy said, okay.
Yeah. Okay. If you are looking to add a little, kind of antique look.
Well, it looks modern.
This is a great way.
It looks antique, but it kind of has a modern look too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mid-century modern, but Randy says he'll do it. Yeah, it does glow, Becky.
It glows, yeah.
Yeah.
Randy said, I'm counting down.
Oopsie.
It glows. Denise isn't blinding us. It does glow.
Yeah, it glows on one better than the other. Yeah. So, anyways, if nobody else is interested, we'll count it down to Mr. Randy. It's
All
a deal.
right,
It's a deal.
Randy.
So going once and going twice. And sold to Randy. I've had this for a long time too. Something else I was gonna use and I never did, and you know how that goes.
And that would be awesome. I mean, you don't have to put it in your bathroom. If you've got like an island in your kitchen that's got a long enough end on it, you can put it there to hang your kitchen towels and things on. That would be so nice. I do not have an island, or I would have fought Randy over that one. You got lucky, Randy. I would have been throwing elbows with you. Okay, this is going to be a $14 start. $14. And that's just because I don't know the exact value of this. Probably a lot more, but you know what? Doesn't matter. This is an 1889. Sure, Randy, if that's what you're into. It's an 1889 Singer sewing box, but it's for accessories. But it's just a cool wood box. I want you to look at this box. These are the, like, it's not really hinges, but I guess you would consider it hinges, like brass pieces. And then there's the ends. You got your dovetail. And then look at that. And when you open it up, it folds out. And there's a few accessories still in there. Some of them are missing. But somebody put a piece of tape in there quite some time ago, as you see. And it's got a patent date of February 19th, 1889. But look how cool that box is.
I didn't wait very long. I love those boxes.
I just think it's the neatest thing. I've never seen one of these before. So it has got the little patent date right there on the top as well. There you go, Miss Jackie. Good. You tell us, girl. I don't know.
Miss Jackie woke up for that one.
But I just think it's the most interesting, one of the most interesting things I've come across in a long time. I saw it.
They're cool boxes.
I don't know anything about it, but it's a cool box.
All right, Kitty is in for 15.
You know, like the Rolly Kit boxes that they made, the plastic ones. It's made like that, right?
Yeah.
This was like the OG Rolly Kit.
And back in the day, that was probably just another just.
Yeah, it's probably just normal. For us, we're just like, that's cool.
Yeah.
They don't make. I sound like my parents. They just don't make things the way they used to. But they don't. It's 6.5 inches long, and it is 3 1/4 or so inches wide. Yeah, the parts probably are worth money, but I don't know what machine it goes to or anything. So I got it for the box.
All right, we're going to count down for Kitty.
All right.
So going once.
That is so cool, Kitty.
Going twice. And sold to Kitty.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Yes, I was watching the box and I did forget to measure this. 14 inches long. And this is going to have a $16 start. And it is a fun Talavera fish. 14 inches long. It's a big one. It's a really big one. But it's not there, it's not thick. So it's still lightweight enough that you can hang that easily. It does have 2 holes. Oh, where are the holes? Right here. There they are. Right there and right there. There are 2 holes. So you can hang that. It's got a really cool bird. There's the fish head.
Look at those colors.
Got some really nice flowers. And I don't think, no, there's no mark on the back. But that is a really nice big one. And yeah, I really liked the colors. And I thought that bird was pretty cool. The way they did it, like a 2-tone or 3-tone bird.
Yeah, those colors just popping on that. It almost looks like 3-dimensional on the bird there just because of the way they did the paint.
And you can see even the flowers and stuff. They did a lot of colors in there. And the leaves have a nice pattern to them.
Oh, of course, Denise, you tell me that now.
It's this walking foot. I don't know what there's about it, but
I don't even know what a walking foot is.
All right, so 16 for the fish. We'll let you think about that. And we're going to go back to Al.
Hello again. Get that up. And we'll just move. And bring these over here. So this was another one that despite my many, many searches, I could get no name of the pattern. But it's still really... You got the turquoise and then the copper there. And this is like thick, heavy glass. It's very thick. But it just swirls. And then you've got the color. I washed this, but I did not wash this because I'm nervous to wash metal. I don't want to ruin it. So I'll leave that to whoever wins it. And then it comes with the matching shot glasses. The only thing with these is the gold. These were used a lot. They had a lot of parties. A lot of the gold is missing, so it's more so just where the turquoise is. And the turquoise is actually really neat because it is textured. So it's like, it's almost got like that sugaring texture to it, but it's really pretty. And it's the same on the shaker as well. So, and let's see, I'm going to get you gentle. So the shaker alone is like 8 1/4. And then with the lid on it is just under 19. So just a little bit taller. Or sorry, 19, under 9. Sorry. I start measuring at the 10 because the 10 is right in front of me. So, so you get the whole set. Very fun. So, but if there's no interest, I can put that to the side. Just so it wasn't.
Yeah, something cute for the Madman bar.
Yeah. Give to your favorite advertising exec.
All right. Well, think about that, guys. That is a fun set.
This can be $16. And it's a really old Mickey Mouse Club lunchbox. It does not have the thermos. And it has seen its day. There's Goofy, Monica. Goofy's right there, front and center.
No, he's falling off the roof.
I know it. It does have a lot of wear on it, but it's the Mickey Mouse Club. I don't know that guy. There's Minnie. And on the back, it's the Mickey Mouse Club, and he's got his Mickey Mouse guitar. I don't know the people. Oh, there's Goofy again. Oh, that's Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, I remember Bobby. He was like the oldest one, wasn't he?
I don't know.
He's probably the one with the guitar.
And it does have like rust around here, but I don't know. I saw this and I thought we got so many Mickey Mouse fans.
And Annette.
That's Karen.
That's right. Karen and Cubby.
And Mr. Dick. Anyways, oh wait. Oh, there's Annette. She's hiding under the handle. And the handle's in good shape. You know, that handle's always broken off. I know it's in a little rough shape, but oh good, Elizabeth. Oh good. And there's the inside. The inside's not horrible. There's no thermos. I think this is where the little wire thing went that held the thermos over. And here's instructions. I don't quite get the instructions. Like there's a teeter-totter. Safety first is an important rule at home and at play and in your school. And I guess those are safety first things. But I don't see many Mickey Mouse Club items. And I thought, well, even though its condition isn't great, I thought I'd give it a try. It's made by Aladdin, which I think that's probably what a lot of lunch boxes were.
That's a good find.
No, Randy, those people are on there. I don't know this guy. Who was that?
Yeah, there was an older guy there with them, but I don't remember his name.
I mean,
although Sarah Lee said Roy. Maybe he's Roy.
Oh. Just to sit on a shelf for display if you love Mickey, I mean, you can't. Yes, a little wrong era. Yeah. But if nobody's interested, he's in jail now. God, you'd think he'd be gone. I mean, because I don't know.
It's 137, but he's in jail now.
I don't know. I just think it would be a cool display.
Uncle Charlie.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. We'll bring that to the speed round. If Blue Lori was here, she'd probably jump on it, I bet. But we'll bring it to the speed round time.
Okay, this is gonna be a $12 start. And I'm starting at $12, so it's got a little boo-boo. That's the only reason. It is a beautiful horsehair pottery vase.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
It's got like a metallic sheen to the painting here. But there's a little boo-boo right here. It's like, it's not a crack, but it's just like, it looks like somebody just banged it right there a little bit and knocked a little bit of that glaze off. But it doesn't go through. It's not a crack. It's just like a little bit of the glaze is gone right there. But otherwise, it's really a nice piece. It's not very large. I cannot find a signature anywhere on it. It's not marked on the base. So I don't know who made it. But it's really pretty. It is glazed. It feels like it's glazed on the inside. And it's a little guy. He's only, gosh, it's hard to measure these. He looks like he's 5 1/4 inches, thereabouts. But I just thought it was a pretty piece. I love horsehair pottery. I think it's just amazing.
Yeah, I do too.
Mm-hmm. Nice piece.
And like I said, it's not marked, but From what I could read, they were saying that it's probably Navajo from like the marks on here and everything. I don't know. I really don't know much about it. I just thought it was pretty because every time I see the horsehair stuff, I'm just like, oh, look at that.
Yep, Mary Jane. The black squiggles in there, that's horsehair. That's worked into the clay.
I wonder how they started doing that and why. Like, does it make it stronger? Or?
Yeah, it probably gave it strength back in the day. Is what I would assume. I don't know, but that's just my assumption.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's no interest, we can pass on it, and you guys can think about it. You'll look up a little bit of horsehair, and you'll see 12 is a good deal on that. Pretty good price for horsehair.
It is, because that would easily be a $40 to $50 vase. Yeah. If she didn't discount it, just because it has a teeny tiny little mark. Mm-hmm. And hello, Cassandra.
Hi, Cassandra.
Hi.
All right. Well, apparently this is the Navajo round because I have $25 choice. And I have this piece, which actually has a kind of substantial weight to it. This is by Betty Selby, and it is a Navajo wedding vase. I'm spinning it around so you can see the design on here. Really nice design. And on the bottom, it is marked Betty Selby, and it's dated 1983. And that's a beautiful one. And this is raised. It's kind of hard to see, but that is raised, so you can actually feel that. And then this part here is also raised. Now this part is flat, but the green is raised. And over here, the little flowers raised, the little grass under the fence there. And then that part of the flower also. Here's the top. And again, there is where it is signed, or it's probably stamped, Betty Selby, 1983. That's so cool. There's that one. Now this one's more of just a Southwest, and it is marked Copa. And then here it is a hohokam bird. And here is the bird, who is fabulous. Look at that awesome
look bird. At that bird.
And then there's another one. Absolutely awesome bird. Hi, Nancy. And this one is all kind of a bisque, except where these little flowers are. You can kind of feel them. They are raised in there. But isn't that a gorgeous bird? I just love that. So that is a hohokam. And that is 25. And here's the mark on the bottom. Oh, Denise, Aaron wants your lunchbox.
Oh, thank you, Aaron.
Jeanna, Aaron will take your horsehair pottery.
Oh, thanks, Aaron.
And then that one also 25 each for those pieces. And we will pass and go to Al.
Don't forget you're muted, Al.
Okay, that's what I must have not hit. Okay. blue. Okay. So, oh, Lord. All right. So this is just a very patriotic. I was going to say little flag, but it's not little. Let's see. On the bottom over here is it's 15 inches from here down to here is 15 inches. So it's quite big. That is like a purposely done kind of crackled distress look. It's really fun. It does have, well, it has this, but then it also has just the little clip here that you could hang it on a nail, but I guess you could do this on a hook if you prefer to do it on a hook. But that does come off, so that was nice. You could use it with it being metal. You could do it indoor or outdoor. So it is 3D. It really sticks out at you. So just another little piece. That was good for the, well, not just 4th of July, but all year round. You should be patriotic all year round, right? Oh, and then the back is just brown. And I suppose if you didn't like this, you could just paint over it and paint something else, but I won't tell. Really fun. I like the crackling. It makes it look like it's old, but
They look great.
They're probably fade. I'm gonna guess that this was hung outside, so they are like a bit faded. It's not a bright red, but the blue isn't. The blue is lighter in person as well. So they're not gray. They are red, but it's just a different shade. It's not like the American flag red. It's antique. So. But if there's no interest, we can pass on this. And you can think about it while I bring it back for the speed round. Thank you, everyone, for looking.
Hey.
Be sure to go through the attachments, Gina, before you just sell the sewing machine. Sometimes those attachments are crazy. These are choice for $8, and they're old army bags, and I think they're from Japan. They're brand new. They haven't been used, and they measure about 8 by 7, like about 8 long and 7. But they'd be kind of fun just to use, even as a little purse or something. But the markings inside look like Japan. They do have 1976 or 1979. I don't know if that's the date. Good chance there is. This guy at the flea market, he gets a lot of military stuff. There's no pockets or anything in the inside. It's just a straight. And they're the same. I love these little wood bullet handle thingies or locks or whatever you want to call them. Like that. And I think they're the exact same. This one does say on here, it's got a tag. It says made in China. So, maybe that's Chinese. I don't know. But does that have the year? Oh, that's just 3521. I'm pretty sure that's not the year. If it is, it's pretty old. But they'd be kind of fun, if you're like at the flea market or something, just like a little light bag to throw just your purse and phone in and stuff. And the handles, they could be very long. They adjust, and they're already long, but you could make them much longer than that. Or you could decorate them. You could put some buttons or something, or you could paint them with some fabric paint, or I don't know, there's all kinds of stuff you could do with them. But I thought they were just kind of fun little bags. Like a kid might even like them. I don't know, if they decorated them up or something. But they're brand new. They've never been used. Who knows what the story is on them. So if there's no interest, we will bring those to the speed round. And I'm sitting here trying to think what I could do with them. What could I do with them?
Put rocks in them.
I know. I will put rocks in them.
You can carry your rocks around with you everywhere you go and on your safari.
Yeah. Oh,
there you go.
These would be good to take your safari rocks in.
There you go.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
You always need safari rocks. Because exactly. Not only can you sit around your campfire and look at them at night, if something comes up, you can throw them. It's perfect. Okay, so $16 start, and you get 4. Now these are wood, so they got, they may have a little chip here and there. I'll show them to you, the problems. But these are intarsia wood. Is art, intarsia art in wood, and these are signed, and you get 4 different pelicans. So what intarsia wood is, if you don't know, it's kind of like they puzzle piece, like they cut the pieces out of the wood and they puzzle piece them together to make whatever they're making. So you're going to get this one. It's got a little damage right here. Where is it? Right there at the top, just so you know. But it's still dark, like it's stained. I don't know. Anyway, a little chippy right there. So you get that one. This one has a sticker on the back that says the artist's name is Nick Vidakovic, and it is dated and signed. He did date and sign it on the back. It's got a hanger so you can hang it up. That's the largest one. And then the next largest one, I believe, is this one. No, whichever way he goes. He's flying this way. No, he's supposed to be like this, I think. This one also has one of his stickers, and it is signed and dated as well on the back. And then you have this one, I think, is the next size. He's got a little chippy in his beak. And again, this one is signed and dated on the back of it as well. And then the last one is this little guy there. And again, he signed and dated it on the back. So you get all 4 of them. So that's like $4 a piece. And for signed ones like this, you're not going to find that price. Intarsia wood pieces that are not signed and dated go for $30, $40 a piece. But since these had a little bit of damage, I didn't want to rob you guys blind. So that's why I'm starting them so low. And I'm trying to do the Angela thing here and hold 20 things at one time, which I'm not good at. So you just see a bunch of beaks and wings right now, but you get the idea. Beaks and wings. I'll measure the largest so you have a. And I guess I could have done that beforehand, but I didn't. The largest one is 8 3/4 across. And the smallest one, the guy that's just kind of standing there, not doing anything, he is 5 inches across. That gives you an idea of the sizes. That's the largest, that's the smallest. And if there's no interest in these guys, we can pass on them. All right.
Okay. Sorry, I'm sitting on my leg funny.
Well, don't be doing that.
No. But sometimes you don't know you're sitting on your leg funny until all of a sudden your leg goes like.
You don't realize you have a leg anymore because it's completely dead. And you're like, where did my leg go? Oh, that's right. It's still there.
You fall over when you try to stand on it. Oops.
Okay, yes, I could have gotten ready before my turn, but that's
I
how
can't
it
believe your
goes.
dog wants a bath.
It's so funny. It's like he's laying in the bathtub. I'm ready.
I wish my dogs were like that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, give her a couple cookies. There you go.
All right, $20 start, and I have a sake bottle. I know it's not a glass bottle, but it is a sake bottle. And then I also have 4 of these beautiful cups. So you're going to get a 5-piece set. And this is supposed to be like a grapes and leaves pattern. But the leaves are beautiful. You can see they have the gold paint on them. It is a gorgeous set. And oh, Randy, you would like the platter? You would like this one? Thank you, Randy. That's a nice one. I haven't seen one that big before. Thank you, Randy. And I will get you a close-up here of the matching cups. And here they are on the inside. And they do have a mark on the bottom. Now, these are supposedly a Fukagawa is what, I don't know if that's the brand or the style. But here are the four cups. And then I'll show you here they are together. So that is 20 for that beautiful set. And we will pass on that. And we'll go to Al.
Hello. Okay, so I just have a cute little I don't know if this is really for dolls or if it's really just for decor. It was just really cute and I couldn't leave it behind because I don't know what doll would fit in that, considering like this is the chair and then this is like the love seat. But there are 2 chairs, a love seat, and a little table. So I just thought it was a really cute little set. And again, if you have, I guess a Barbie could do this one, right? But yeah, and I also thought if you have plants that are like succulents in little pots, you could just set them right on here and just have your plants out in a chair. Elevate your plants. But I just thought it was a cute little piece you could use for, decorating and things like that. So, and you get the whole set, all 4 pieces.
Oops, sorry, I had muted myself. Madame Alexander size dolls. Yeah, would look cute in that too.
Okay. So the love seat here is a little over 6 inches at the widest here. And at the tallest is about 5 1/4. The little table, the width of the top of it is about 3 1/4 across here. And the height is about 3.5 inches tall. And I think the height of the chairs is probably going to be the same as the love seat. Yeah, it's about 5. They're about 5 inches tall. And then at the widest is like 4.5 or 4.25. Let me see here. 4.5 at the widest here. So they're just really cute and very intricate.
They would hold a sphere. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you have a little miniature tea set. You could set out the little tea set on the table and then give your rocks a little tea party.
There you go.
So you get the whole thing. They're very delicate, though. I probably would not let your granddaughter try to sit in it. They're very delicate. But they're very well made as well. So it's a nice little set. Put this out on your 3-season porch or your screened in porch, and be cute. So, but if there's no interest, we will pass on this. And thank you everyone for looking.
And these can start at $15. I think they're Fire King, but I'm not sure. They're it's a salt and pepper shaker, and they're really old ones. There are bowls like this, Fire King bowls, that come in a stacking set. And this one's salt, obviously, and that one's pepper, obviously. The lids, I wiped them off, but they're old. And this white milk glass, it really glows like crazy. I was a little surprised that it glowed. Oh, maybe you can see it through this way. Oh, I mean, it turns. Oh, of course you can't see it, but it really turns it bright green. Maybe if I
Yeah, that's Vitroc glass.
What kind?
Vitroc.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can see it a little bit, but in person, it's bright green. It really pops up. So,
I like the floral design, the colors, and it's really pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, and this part's in good shape. The lids, that's how they're. Most people leave the lids as is. They don't like to mess with them and clean them up. If you wanted to clean them up and paint them or something, you could, but
those lids are always destroyed, especially the salt one. That salt just eats away at that paint.
Yeah, and it's about 3.5 inches tall. They're not as big as some of these, but they're both in real good shape. Just the lids have got. Oh wait. Oh man, I'm a lying sack. This one has a hole right. That one's got a hole right there. Yeah. So I don't know if you want them for 10, Mary, just for decoration. I mean, you probably could put a spot of glue on there or something and keep them. But anyways, Mary, they can just be 10 just for some decoration or something. I didn't see that.
Yeah. So Mary, give us a thumbs up if you would like them for 10.
You could probably put a little blotch of super glue or something on there, or that baking soda and then the super glue over the top. And then that you can even sand and make it look very, I don't know. But
all right, Mary's gonna take them.
We'll just say $10 for Mary then. So I'm sorry, Mary, I didn't see that at first. So going once and going twice, and sold to Mary for $10. Thank you so much.
Okay, hold on. Randy's got a whole thing going on here. So Randy, if you would like to come in at 11 for them, let me know. Because we do have Mary in at 10. So we'll give you an opportunity.
I bet somebody was shaking their salt and they got a little excited and they dropped it on the corner. Oh, he said it was just a comment. Okay.
Okay.
So
All right,
we
then.
did the going once, going twice, sold to Mary each for $10.
Right. Just wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's Randy.
What's that little sign, Karen?
A Triton. I don't
know. It's orange.
It is.
True.
Karen went through all of the emojis going, which one's orange? Which one's orange? Which one's orange?
So this is going to be a $20 start, and I'm going to massacre the name. I already know. This is a vintage. Yeah, a Trident. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Mariner Trident. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so this is from Belgium. I don't know the exact year, but it is a table runner. And I'm just going to show you the tags. I'm not going to be able to say this correctly, and I already know. So there you go. MUYLLA, group, whatever that is. I can't say that. I don't know how you pronounce it. So there you go. But it is this beautiful embroidered floral tapestry table runner. And it doesn't have any stains on it. It's in really good condition.
They used that at the Last Supper.
Yeah.
No stains.
And it is 52 inches long. So it's a good size. And it's 12 inches wide. It's got that pretty edging on there. I'm trying to show you the flowers, but I can't see the screen when I do, so I'm having trouble. But you got blues and pinks and reds in there around the edges. I'll go back a little bit so you can kind of see some of the flowers from a distance. But they kind of just repeat all the way the whole length of it. And here is the backing on it, kind of avocado green. So I'm assuming this is 60s or 70s just from the color palette here would be my thought process. I could be very wrong, but that's what I'm thinking. I know we have trouble translating sometimes, Randy. We do our best.
Yeah, we don't always talk, Randy.
But it's dry clean only. Made in Belgium. And yeah, you can look it up. These go for quite a bit of money. There's no holes or anything. You think it's 60s, Randy? You're probably right. I don't know. I was just going by the avocado and the color choices here. But it is really pretty. And if Becky's the only one interested, we can count it down. We will not belabor the point.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Becky.
Thank you.
All right, $14 start. And this is one of the prettiest metal little buckets that I have seen. I love that design. It's on each of the panels.
Oh, Poppy's going to feed Karen.
And it's 9 inches tall. And let's see, from point to point, it's 9 inches. And from narrow to narrow, it's 7. And thank you, Molly. But isn't that just gorgeous?
Looks hand painted.
Really? You have to come now? Okay. Joe's like, yes. Denise is here.
Hi,
I have to
Joe.
come now and
Hi,
say hi,
Joe.
Denise. So let me get in close so you can see how pretty this is. Yes, thank you, Joe. Thank you. Yep, that's my hand. Yep, good job.
Hi, handsome boy.
And there's the inside. It's in great condition. But that's one of the prettiest ones I've seen. You like that one, Joe? Good choice.
I do. He said, fill that with temptations for me.
That's a lot of temptations, dude. All right. Well, we've opened the Chewy box. I haven't unpacked everything because 3 of the flavors they already have. It's just to replenish.
Yep.
But one of them is a new thing that we're trying, a little bit of a new thing. Because they like one of the flavors and it comes in a 3-pack. So we're going to try the 3-pack and see if we like. Yes, we're going to see if we like those flavors. And I'm going to count that down for Molly. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Molly. Thank you.
They don't have that many flavors on Amazon.
Yeah. Joe says, look at the clock, Mom. It's treat time.
I'm starving. I haven't eaten in hours.
Okay. I have this really fun. It's just a serving tray, but it has this beautiful, coppery color. And then it's not leather, but it's like a hard vinyl. But it's really pretty. And then the bottom just looks like paneling, which is kind of fun. And I feel like, I bet if you finagled, you could probably figure out how to take it out and flip it if you wanted to, but I would leave it as the black. But this would be really nice for like just a serving tray for your bar at home, right? your Mad Men bar. Or serving your Moscow mules. Merc has some thoughts on it.
You could paint that too. That'd be kind of fun to paint something in that black part.
Yeah. It's textured though, you see?
Yeah.
Might be a little hard to paint, but you're pretty talented. I bet you could.
Yeah.
And it does obviously have this lip here. That is, what do with my ruler? About 1.25 inches high for the lip here. But it was just really fun and I liked it. And so I picked it up. You could even put it this way and use it as a riser if you didn't want to use it as a tray. You had something big you wanted to rise up.
That'd be cute.
Yeah. You could boy, with this being like not cloth or anything, like I don't think this is porous, so you could probably put a plant in here. I don't know. I feel like I would still probably put a plate underneath to protect it, but you could have a plant in here and then do some kind of decorating around it. Some
tankards. I don't know what tankards are.
Yeah, there's some tankards. A cigar room. Yeah, I guess you could keep your cigars in an ashtray on here. That would kind of look interesting. Maybe like your smoking pipe and a jar of tobacco. So that's really nice. It's not like dented or anything. I don't really see any blemishes. So, which is a nice piece. Thought I'd pick it up. and say, I think someone might like this. But
Oh, the old beer signs. Okay.
oh, okay.
That makes sense. Okay.
See, he was saying tankards, and I'm thinking like a tank, like in the army.
I figured it was some kind of drink, but I wasn't quite sure exactly what it was.
Yeah, I'm not tank thirsty. So, but we'll go. I was gonna say, no one's interested.
Karen could make a little assemblage with that. She could put like
That'd be a big assemblage. That'd be a challenge. You know what? You could even probably do some command strips on the back and hang it. And with this here, you could weave some ribbon through it.
Yeah.
And you could do some kind of something here. Do a decor. It doesn't have to be like this.
Or make your hamster run, put it on a wheel thing and make your hamster run.
Oh, it's kind of thin for a hamster.
Yeah, he'd have to work at it. Yeah, it would be a big assemblage.
That would be a big assemblage, yeah. So, but if there's no interest, we can pass on that. And thank you, everyone, for looking.
Oh, dear. All that. And do you think I've got my next? Oh, yeah, I do have my next thing. $20. It's another one of these camp blankets. I've got the hots for these damn camp blankets, but I never use them. But I don't know. This one measures 68 by 72. And they're that kind of low pile, fleecy. I don't know how to explain it. And they're kind of cottony. They're real soft. They usually have the silk around the two edges. Oh, Molly, you got the last one too. And you can tell the silk's got a little bit of wear. It's not really wear. You can just see it's old. But and I'm not going to unfold it all the way. I mean, that's a fourth of it, and it just repeats and repeats. It was 68 by 72, Randy. So it would be really cozy on a couch, or like put over the sheet and then put the bedspread over this, and it really adds a little bit of warmth. Or camping, or
safari.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Take it on your safari trip. Of course.
Of course.
Thought of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought that was a given.
I know it. Yeah.
Doesn't get much better than that.
Right.
But I love these silk edges, and usually these just have it on two ends, not all four, just two ends.
And the bright colors don't make you stand out to the wildlife at all. Don't worry about that.
No, they'll be like, who's that chicken that's pink, mauve, and blue?
It's like she blends right into all of the local landscape.
Camouflage is right in.
I always grab these and I love them, but then I don't use them. So why do I have them? Wait, is that some sort of code tuck, Diane?
I don't know.
I'm not sure what that was, Diane.
It's a winky face with a tongue sticking out, and then I don't know what the slash or plus is.
If nobody else is interested, we can count that down to Miss Molly.
All right.
Going once. Oh, there you go, Randy. Going twice. And sold to Miss Molly for $20. Thank you, Molly.
All right, I'm going to do my biggest, heaviest piece right now, because if I don't, I won't make it at the ends. I already know. This is going to be a $75 start. This is, okay, give me a second here. I got to get myself ready for this. This is from 1950s, and it's by Penna Statuary Company. And it's a Holy Family shrine with relief of the Last Supper on the front. This is like, I want to say it is plaster. I don't think it's chalkware, although it is heavy enough to be chalkware. The reason why I am doing it for $75 is because there is a repair on it. Otherwise, this would be $150, $200 piece. If you don't mind the repair, you can get a great deal right now. But you can see right here where there was a crack and they glued this back together. So I'm going to show you. Right there on the front, you can see a little bit. But otherwise, it is fantastic.
They did a nice repair.
They did a good repair. It's got the two. They say they're candle holders. I guess that's what they are. I don't know. And you got your Last Supper relief on the front right there. Here is, on this side is the marking. If I can show you. Well, there's a little chip right there too. I didn't see that. But right there is the marking for the Penna Statuary Company. And I will try to give you a measurement. If you bear with me for one moment. Bear with me as I juggle this thing around like it's nothing. Where did Denise took my tape measure again.
It's in the mail, Jeanna. It'll be
I'm
there.
telling. Okay. I'll just use this one since Denise took mine. This one is right at 16 and a half inches tall, and it is 10 and a half inches wide. Depth is 5 inches. This is an amazing piece. If you want to take a screenshot and go look for yourself, you'll see the price on these. They are very expensive. If you did purchase this, would be shipped by itself. I'm not trying to ship this with anything else. I'm just saying right now, that is not happening.
That's beautiful. That'd be kind of neat at Christmas time, even to like set up a little scene.
Yeah, and you can get battery operated taper candles now to put in there. So you don't have to feel like, oh, I could burn down the house.
Right. Some people call it a shrine, some call it a last rites statue, or I don't know. I just thought it was really cool.
It's beautiful.
But if there's no interest, we will pass on this thing and I will set it down before I drop it and it breaks into a million pieces.
Yeah, because when are you going to find another one of those?
Yeah, really.
All righty.
I'm sure a lot of them didn't make it just because of the size and the awkwardness and how probably fragile they are.
Well,
heavy duty, but still fragile.
I'm gonna set it over here with the tobacco jar, and the Holy Family can talk to the chief.
Excellent.
Would you take that on a safari if you would?
Well, yeah, I would take it on a safari so I could pray that it didn't get eaten by the wild animals.
Just to protect you?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Something else you could take on your safari with you is a perpetual calendar. So this is a cacti and succulent perpetual calendar.
That's cool.
It will work forever. There's no expiration date on this. It has every day of the week, and you just flip it to the next day. And when it's the next day, you just flip it again, and then you come over here and you change the month, and you come up here and it's the next day, and you just change these. and there you go. So you just keep going. When it's the next day, you come along, you change it to the 1st, and you change it to Wednesday, and there you go. And then the next day, you just change it to Thursday. Oh, but then we're going to change months. Then it's going to be.
Mom had a perpetual calendar. Nothing happened in that house in the morning until that damn calendar was set the right day. It's like, it changed that calendar. It's like, yeah.
Oh, that just has the blank spot there. Then it's June 1st. There you go. So yeah, you can use this till the end of time. And you can hand it down to the next generation. And even here on the back, it tells you can use it.
Oh.
There you go. And then.
Oh, what if your fingers fall off?
This one is from 2018. You can use your nose.
Yeah. You got toes.
Make your kids do it. Call your neighbor. Make your neighbor do it.
Yep.
Make the mailman come in and do it.
Yep. But there you go. It's good forever. And if you're a fan of cacti, and succulents, you have that.
Thank you. Misty Media. I always forget. Is that Jay? Is that right? Jay?
Yes, it's Jay. Is it Jay?
Jay?
Hello there.
I believe Jay is correct.
It always takes me a few times.
Exactly. You've got the pool boy that can do it.
Remember the names. Yes.
That's true, Randy. They can just sew your fingers back on.
How did I not think about the pool boy?
Yay. Yay.
Oh,
excellent.
Yeah. Or take the figures on your safari. You can feed them to the lions.
I'm taking the pool boy on my safari.
No.
A finger.
No.
Oh.
Okay. So my next item is
Wow.
really fancy. Oh, I can see down here. I love the frame. It's super elaborate. Ooh, if I can show it very well. But the picture is beautiful. Here it comes.
Is that a real oil painting?
I don't know if it's oil.
Looks
Because
like.
see, the thing is that it looks like it's canvas and it feels like there is texture to it. But when I look at the back, like, I don't know.
Maybe that's just a cover over the canvas.
I just thought, and because even if you don't like the picture, the frame alone is worth it. And I almost thought about like bending this but I'm like, I don't want to mess with it. What if it's like 2,000 years old? No, I'm just kidding. It's not 2,000 years old.
What's a Gerald frame? What is that, EJ?
But I'm going to give you measurements. This is 15 by 13. And then just like about 1 3/4 inches at the thickest parts. So.
Oh, it's a typo.
I just thought it was really cool. I loved it, and I loved the back here. And
Diane. Good night, Aaron.
Night, Aaron. All right, we are counting that down for Karen.
Oh, thank you, Karen. I hope you love it.
Going once.
That really is beautiful.
Going twice. And sold to Karen.
At the back, let us know.
Yeah.
Very much, Karen.
This is $12. It's just a little airplane music box. It was in my dad's stuff. I can't remember what the story was on. He was like a hobbyist pilot. He flew just small planes, just not a lot, but he liked to fly them. Nobody would fly with him because you felt like it might be your last day on this earth. But you open it up and it plays Up, Up, and Away. And then it's got a little area here. You can put some jewelry or whatever. Oh, thanks, Karen. But it's a real pretty, and I like the glass. It's like this pretty blue glass on the sides. All the sides have. And then it's got the brass frame and stuff. And it's got little brass feet. And it's got my fingerprints all over the bottom. And it says Up, Up, and Away. Looks like it used to have a sticker of some kind there that's gone. But it does work real well, too. So it's just a pretty little piece. It measures 5 inches by 4 inches. I didn't measure the height. And if Karen is the only one interested, we can count that down for Miss Karen.
Okay.
And going once. And going twice. And sold to Miss Karen. You're starting on your new box, Karen. Before you'll know it, it'll be up there to 30 pounds. Oh, I'm sorry, Randy. You came in after the sold.
Wah, wah, wah.
Randy, next time, put the number in and then type your comment in second.
Yeah, there you go.
And this is a good time for a public service announcement to refresh your screen and just to make sure you're at the same speed we are. Because you may
That's
be
true.
running
Make
a little
sure
late.
your live is red. Advance your feed.
Hit the speed thing down there so it sounds like a chipmunk's talking right now. When you hear chipmunk sounds, you know you got the right speed going on. Okay. So next up, it's going to be a $16 start. And it is a set of 12 new old stock vintage Capiche shell coasters. Now, I don't know that they came in. I'm assuming they came in this packaging. They have not been used. They're on cardboard with some plastic wrapped around them. So I don't know if somebody packaged them that way just to store them or if they came that way. But you do have a full set of 12. And I couldn't believe how expensive these things are.
Oh, they're crazy.
They are crazy expensive.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a measurement. I think they're 2 inches, maybe 3, 2, 3. They're 3 inches across. I was close. But they are in new condition. There's no discoloration on the brass around the side there. Really nice coasters. And I wish I could show you the shell better, but there is plastic on there. So you'll just kind of have to use your imagination.
So it's such a pretty shell.
It really is. Good night, Kathy.
Night, Kathy.
Bye, Kathy.
But if you didn't want to use them for coasters, you could craft with these. You could use like a little Dremel and make a hole, and you could make like your own little wind chimey thing or something with it, whatever you want to do with it.
I was literally just thinking if you had a really delicate drill bit, you could do a little hole and hang them.
Mm-hmm. Or you could solder. You could do a little solder on that metal rim.
Mm-hmm. You could do whatever you wanted to with them. I just thought they were really nice. But if there's no interest, we will pass on them and they'll come back around in a minute.
Don't listen to Randy, Sherry. He told me the same thing.
Yeah. You can't listen to Randy. He just hops around from woman to woman being soulmates. So you just
I know it.
I know. I think ultimately Suspizio is his soulmate though.
Yeah.
So
None of us are taking Randy on the safari.
He might be able to change the flat tire while the lion's running.
Oh, that could be good. All
Okay,
right,
well,
I
we'll
have
go safari.
a brass and copper painted owl. So the base and his feet are copper. His body is brass. He is really nicely painted. And thank you, Sherry.
He's not the pool boy.
Let's see. He is about 10.5 inches tall. The back is unpainted. And he's got some little jewels on him too. And then there's a closer look at his little feet. And even the base is painted. So that's a nice touch.
He would keep the turkeys away. They say put out a shiny metallic item, and then they say owls keep them away. So
Oh, yeah.
he's got both.
And let's see. We've got Sherry. And I will count that down. Going once. Going twice.
Oh, Randy beat the sold. He beat it.
Yes, he did.
Good job, Randy.
Sold.
He learned his lesson.
Now you can put your chit chat in there, Randy. Now you go blah 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 blah.
Yep, Randy snuck in at 19. So, Sherry, would you like to go to 20?
She says she's out.
All right. Thank you, Sherry.
That's how your soulmate treats you, Sherry.
Molly says, psych.
Molly's in.
Poor Trisha. She's like, just sell the damn owl.
Molly said, hold my drink. I'm in.
The owl says I'm very popular.
So we'll see if Randy would like to go to 26.
I kind of am too, Poppy. They freak me out.
Oh, Randy's at 26.
Oh, now Randy's flirting with Molly. He's making the rounds all in one night.
Molly's at 30. And Randy, would you like to go to 31?
Quit flirting in bed, Randy. He's very fickle. Wow.
Thank you, Randy. And we will get Molly. Molly at 30. Going once. Going twice. And sold to... Oh, all right, Molly, I will do that. Very nice of you.
Okay.
Hi, handsome.
All right.
Love you.
And to start off round 100, no, I'm just kidding. I have this really beautiful, and this is crystal. I don't know where my microphone is. Someday I'll get into the settings and I'll learn where the microphone is, but let me see if I can make it go.
Oh, yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, you heard it. Okay, good. It's crystal. So, but I love the texture here and here. You got kind of a little star here. And then when you look on the bottom, there are these, this is etched too. They're like, I mean, I guess you could say they're stars, but to me, they look more flower. That's what I see. But it's a beautiful little footed
Go out later.
dish.
We'll go out later.
It is 7 3/4 across. It's 4 inches high, and it's actually a 1/4 inch thick. So it's a really good thick glass. So, and then there was just one little, where is it? Right there on the inside. Oh, it's not going to show. Hold on. I'm going to pull it closer. Right there on the inside. Oh, you can't tell. But that is just a teeny tiny little chip. But it's on the inside, so if you're carrying it, you won't cut yourself or anything. And it's not sharp anyway, so it was just a beautiful dish. I love, you know me, I love the clear glass because you can mix, I feel like you can mix and match the clear glass. And who doesn't love a nice crystal bowl? So. But if there's no interest, we can pass on this one.
No, Ms. Jackie's in.
Miss Jackie's in. All right. Well, we can count that down for Miss Jackie. Thank you very much.
Going once.
You'll
Going
love it.
twice.
Good cereal bowl. No, I'm just kidding. I went down to find crystal for my cereal. So, thank you very much.
And this can be $12. And it measures 11 by 9 inches. And it's an old advertising picture. It was given out by a hardware store. And J.Q. Williams hardware store and implements in Hornick, Iowa. It's the little girl and her mom. And then there's this little saying down here. It says, it's easy enough to be pleasant when life flows along like a song, but the man worthwhile is the man who can smile when everything goes dead wrong. There's some truth to that. It's like, but even if you don't like the picture or something, the frame is like, it's a nice oak frame. It's in good shape, and it's got glass. At first I thought it was plexiglass, but it is glass. And the back is just, you know, it looks like somebody maybe had paper on there and they ripped it off. Who knows? And they didn't do a great job of putting the wire on the back of the picture. They could have. Oh, that is actually attached to the cardboard. Somebody just reinforced it with the. That's how the implement company had it when they gave it away. Can you imagine though buying something and going, "Oh, here's a free picture." Now it'd be like if you get a piece of gum or a or a dum-dum sucker, you're like, "Whoo, I got something free at the hardware store. They gave me a dum-dum sucker." It's like nobody's gonna give you anything. But that's kind of a sweet little picture too. I have no idea what these two have to do with the picture, maybe, or with the saying. Maybe that's when life is going good. I don't know. Oh, there. Now we got rid of the reflection. Sometimes that reflection is just hard. But she's a sweet little girl. I know, Randy. I know, Randy. It's just like I hate to be a high pressure saleswoman, but that's how it goes. So we can bring that to the speed round time. At least I don't say it's ugly.
Margie's you could have missing the point. You can take it with you on your safari.
Oh God, you could hang it up in the Jeep, in the back of the Jeep.
Yeah.
Because when things go wrong like the lion chews your leg off. Yeah.
And if you happen to get rain, you could put it over your head, keep the rain.
True.
Multifunctional. Okay. This is going to be a $35 start. And it is a 1904 Keystone Monarch stereoscope. It's got the handle that pulls down.
Oh, Angie would get excited.
The wood is cracked right there, just so you know. It's probably because it's old. But you get the stereoscope. What is that? Is that like whatever was surrounding it, that felting or whatever? It's kind of missing a little bit of that. But you get that. And you get a few stereoscope cards. This was mine. I actually had this sitting on the shelf, and I have no need for it anymore. So
Bird's taking hers with.
I was gonna take the stereoscope on my safari, and I decided not to. But you get these cards to go with it. Which these are all Florida related. Imagine. And this wasn't, not necessarily a happy time with stereoscope cards, but this is shipping turtles from Key West, Florida.
Oh.
Yeah. And somebody marked on the back of this one some kind of colored pencil or something. I don't know what that is. But you get that one. You get Tropical Walk, Florida. That one's in color. That one was fancy.
I think she's talking about your fidget toy.
Yeah, it's a fidget toy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, all it does is it spins around. All it does.
And then you
can take it on safari.
Yeah.
You could. You get bored. You're like, I haven't seen a lion or anything in forever.
Or if you do see a lion, you could throw it at them. The Coquina House, St. Augustine, Florida.
Is it still there?
No. Tampa Bay Hotel, Tampa, Florida. As far as I know, it's not. I don't get up to St. Augustine. I know this is not there anymore. Pretty sure a hurricane took that out at some point.
Aww.
And a group of ostriches in Lake Worth, Florida. I'm sure back then ostriches were just like a crazy looking animal, They saw them on their safari, but other than that, they didn't expect to see them in Lake Worth. And this one, I don't want to upset anybody, so we're going to cover up one word. It was a market of bad stuff, but things that should never have happened in this country. You get my drift. So you get all of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you get the stereoscope all for one price.
And that's just $35.
Yeah.
That is a really good price.
So it's like a whole setup for you. If you ever want a stereoscope and a few cards, just a display, there you go.
And it's just like the predecessor of a Viewmaster.
Yeah.
The images are in 3D.
Yeah, and you just slide it down so you can see it. It's kind of cool. I played with it for a while, but it's just been sitting on my shelf collecting dust now. So time for me to purge a few things. I can't bring more things in until I get rid of a few things. I have no space left. Plus, I'm kind of like moving more towards more of the mid-century stuff instead of the antique stuff. So, all right. If there's no interest, we're going to pass on that one.
Okay. $14 start. And this is a smaller version of a copper kettle. It's not a big one, but it will hold a few cups. It's got a nice hammered exterior.
You're kind of pushy. Yeah.
Little patina on it. Here's the underside. No marking on it. And then here is the spout. There's the handle. And here is the lid. It does have the little hole in it so your steam can come out. Here's the inside. It's nice and clean on the inside.
No.
Here's the inside of the lid. And that's just a nice smaller version of a copper kettle. But it's still going to hold probably 4 cups in there. It's a good size. It's just not a super big one. All right. Nobody's got anything to say on it. So we will pass. And we'll go to Al.
I thought I was muted this whole time, so I guess it's a good thing I wasn't talking. Okay. So we're going to do this. I have a fun little piece of, I mean, you could use it for crafting or in a scrapbook. It said, I'm looking on the back, it says it's meant to hang up near the baby's bed, but I think it'd be cute in a scrapbook too. Or if you didn't like what this part and this part, maybe just this part probably is about, you could maybe cover that and use it another way. But this is called the Healthy Baby Certificate. And this is the company that was putting it out. And they did it like they're a laboratory from New York. And they did it with the doctor. And it's basically to record when the babies did that. And then also, which I thought was nice, they had a chart to record the height and weight from 1 month all the way to 6 years. And then you keep like the doctor name and phone number in your pharmacy phone. But mostly I got it for the fun picture. That was the real reason to get it. Because if you like the picture, you can cover this part up. And you can, find something to cover this part up too. But it just on the back, it was just saying a little bit of to keep a permanent record of those things. I just don't want to say it because I don't know if it's one of the words YouTube doesn't like. So, and then it just says what it is and when they're supposed to get it. And then it says that, if you have any questions, your doctor will be happy to answer them. So, but it was really just the picture. And look, an owl. We're back on the owl thing tonight. But the picture was just so fun and funky. And it was, sorry, I should show that too. 1974. So I just thought it was fun.
Oh.
And got your big butterfly over here, and just all colors and fun. And so, yeah. But if there's no interest, we can pass on that. And thank you, everyone, for looking.
This is $12. It's Frankie the Fish. And you can either have him so that you have to push the button to make it work, or you can have him so he senses if you walk by. Right now, I've got him on the button thing, and he...
You can't hear it. Is he saying anything?
Yeah, Denise, you kind of have to talk, I think, to
What's that?
you, because there's like built-in noise canceling.
Oh, it's canceling it out.
So you kind of have to make a little noise so that it tries to pick it up for us to hear him.
Oh, okay. Can you hear him now or no? I don't know. Anyways, he's a singing fish. And I don't know if these go for anything anymore. For a while, they were really popular on YouTube. They were kind of going crazy. But he's singing about, like, how would you feel if you were the one on a fish sandwich? Yeah, right, Randy. I'll sing it for you. But part of what he says, I can't understand. He says, give me back just a little bit, give me back. And then how would you feel if you were the one on the fish sandwich? All righty. He takes 3 AA batteries, which I got in there. And
Well, if we go on safari, we just might find out what it's like to be on a fish sandwich.
I don't think the lions are going to take the time to put us
To make a sandwich?
To put us on bread. No, it's just going to be, we're just going to eat it. Anyways, Molly likes it for $12. I'll include the batteries, Molly, because it's one of those things you got to do the screw. Oh my God. And they make it so hard. The batteries are in there. I'm not taking them out. So going once and going twice. So
Not.
13 or higher. Are you just making a comment, Randy? Or
No, Randy's in for 13.
God, Randy. You want to go 14, Miss Molly?
Yeah, Randy snuck in at 13.
Even looks good just hanging on the wall. I know. Randy snuck in, Molly. You can't trust anything Randy says or does.
Nope.
So you got to go 14, Miss Molly. I'm sorry. No, not just yours, Molly. Oh. So Randy, Miss Molly bid 15. How would you feel if you were the one on the fish sandwich? Best roses come with an ash. So they say, Randy. So they say. Why is he like that? Because he's Randy. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
So Randy, let us know out or 16. Or do you want us to count it down and wait till we get to 2.75? And then you can bid 16.
There he is. 16 for Randy or higher.
We'll go 17 or more, Miss Molly? Yes, we do, Molly. We do. Molly's at 20, Randy. The fish is like, whoa, they really want a fish sandwich, don't they? 21 or higher, Mr. Randy? This is kind of making me hungry. Like a fish sandwich sounds pretty good right now. One of those McDonald's, I like it when they're really, really fresh. It's just me.
Thank
Randy's
you,
out.
Randy.
So Miss Molly for 20. So going once, going twice.
You got to go fast.
Sold to Molly for $20. Thank you so much, Molly.
Denise, I have to tell you a secret. Nothing from McDonald's is fresh.
Well, the fish, if you ask them to do it fresh, I haven't had one in years, so this.
Well, it was frozen. You just want it cooked hot.
Yes.
Yeah. Like when you order a sandwich at the drive-thru, they don't run to the lake in the back and catch a fish.
No, well, no, not that fresh. No.
Well, I don't know about y'all's McDonald's, but
But here in Florida,
they all have a pond out back. No.
And it's actually gator, but they call it fish.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
It's not a fish fillet, it's a gator fillet. Okay, this is going to be a $14 start. And this is Achilles bandaging somebody or another Greek tile, mythology Greek tile. It's got a little chippy right there on the corner. But it's not just a tile, it is a double match holder. So it's like a matchbox. So you have matches on this side in a little drawer. And then you have them on this side in a little drawer. So it's a little match holder and your little ceramic Greek tile, which I think is pretty darn cute.
So is that a tile on wood? And are the drawers like?
See, it's just like a regular matchbook or a matchbox. And it's got the strikers on each side. This one's got missing a little bit of the striker right there. And then this is plastic. It's made to look kind of like wood, but it's plastic.
Oh, okay.
And then the tile is on top.
Oh,
yeah, it's Greek mythology. It's Achilles bandaging this guy, which I can't say the name. So, Poppy, you can pronounce it for us. Patroclus. Patroclus? I don't know. I was not good at mythology. It's a 3-inch square. And I just thought it was kind of cool. I know they made one kind of like this that was larger. And there was a section in here for your matches. And then next to it, there was a section that pulled out that the cigarettes went into. Okay. PatrO. I didn't capitalize it. I'm sorry, but there you go.
Oh, we need
Patroclus. Poppy will be able to tell us. I know Poppy can do it. You don't ask a Southern person to come up with that word because they're not going to be able to pronounce it. Okay, yeah, but how do you say it? You gotta type in how you pronounce it in the chat.
Patroclus.
Patroclus.
Is that right, Poppy? Patroclus? I don't know.
I don't either.
I would think it would be something like Patroclus.
You're
sure.
Crazy.
Whoever. That's who this is.
Him, that guy.
This guy right here. Patroclus. Denise, you see what you started?
Her dog thinks that he knows how to say it.
We're all talking to each other now. Calm down. But anyway, $14 start. And if there is no interest, we can pass on that. And thank you very much.
So Patroclus. Pa. Or pay. Is it pay? Patroclus? I don't remember.
Yeah.
All right.
I've
We'll
never
work on it.
known that name before.
We will work on it.
Ooh.
Then promptly forget it, because that's what we do. I think it's pay. Patroclus.
Oh, Pa.
Patroclus.
That was like Ma and Pa.
Oh. There we go.
There you go.
Gold star for me.
Hey.
Trisha's the winner tonight. Ding, ding, ding.
She's always the teacher's pet.
Oh, dear.
All right. $12 choice. And I have 2 adorable girls to choose from. She has a couple tiny little bits. She's a Joseph Originals, and she's the Hawaiian girl. Believe it or not, it's not her arm that's the problem. There is like a little chip in the gold right up front, and there's a little chip on one of the pineapple leaves. But
Wow.
she is a Joseph's Original, and she is Hawaii. And she does have the little Joseph's Original, and she's made in Japan. So that is the first choice. Second choice, this is by Yukago. And it's a sweet little girl with her candle and Joe. She's got Joe with her.
Aww. That's little Trisha.
And thank you, Molly. And her nightgown does have little pink roses on it. And her candle has a little flame. And then she's got her cute little Joe with her. Now, she doesn't have a sticker, but that would be a Yukago sticker on her. So those are the choices, the Joseph Original or Yukago, both made in Japan. And I will count that down for Molly. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Molly. Thank you. And Molly's going to take both. All right. Thank you, Molly.
Too late, Randy.
Fortunately, you were after the sold.
And he knows it too. He did not want one of those. Oh,
Okay.
Randy.
Well, while we're working on words to pronounce, here's your next word of the day.
Protonuclean?
I think it's protonuclean.
Protonuclean. That sounds right.
I've been wrong once before in my life, so it may happen a second time. And so what I found was this, the bottle is from the late 1800s, and it was, if it's I'm just gonna say protonuclean, was a digestion medication. So, and here is the bottle there. I'm going to tip it. Do I have it upside down? Yep. Okay, hold on. There we go. So it's another one with the words coming off. And the other thing too is this one has its cap, which there's a little bit of roughness up here, but yeah, it is very unique. Very, very unique. It was just such a different piece, and it is, and there's nothing on the back side. And it is, with the lid, it is about 2 1/4 inches. So, oops, I went the wrong way again. But it's just, and it doesn't stand up. You have to, it's got to be laid down on its side, which I thought was interesting. Like, why make a bottle that doesn't stand up? But that's what they were going for.
Did it have a holder?
I don't know.
Kind of like a metal piece or something that held it?
I have no idea. My thought was if it was on its, if it has to set like this on your shelf, then that meant when you pick it up, it was going to be shaking because maybe it was, you had to shake it before you take it. But also with this being so tiny, maybe this was a one dose.
True.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, right? The old Christmas bulbs. So
it's a neat bottle.
Yeah, it is. It was very different. It's yeah. But to come, from, it's over 100 years old, so it's really, really good condition for over 100 years old.
Yeah.
And obviously there's a little bit of corrosion there in the metal. You can see the green there. But yeah, and then like I said, there's just a little bit of roughness there at the top. But honestly, you're not going to be drinking from it. You're going to be displaying it. It said it was a digestion medication. It was, so I don't know if that,
There's all kinds of things. It's like you can treat typhoid fever with it.
Yeah.
Upset stomach, typhoid fever.
So just a really, really neat one. So, but if there's no interest, we can pass on that. And thank you everyone for looking.
I know, Diane. This can be 10 American dollars. It's just a stained glass owl. And the person who made it signed it. I should have measured it because I do have another ruler. I don't have my green one, but I've got another one. I missed my green ruler. It's 7.5 inches tall. And it's just, and I don't know, I think he had different eyes, like maybe googly eyes. Seems like there's a rim of glue around there. Or maybe that was the whole point, just to have, yeah, exactly, Patsy. Maybe that was just to have those for the eyes. I don't know. And this lead is really unusual. I'm not sure exactly how they did that. But you can hang him up by his little hanger there. Not shooters, hooters. And down here on the tail, he is signed. I didn't even look up her name because I think it's up here. Whoopsie. Don't jump off the card, Mr. Owl. Let me see what her name is. I didn't look it up because I just assumed it was probably like a hobbyist. It's from 1983. Shelley Doolan, Doolan, 1983. It does say copyright. I know. I hate the autocorrects. Here, like you said something real funny, and then they went and wrecked it, Monica. Oh, well, you get some sleep. Take it easy tomorrow. Oh, Debbie's in for 10. It's a cute little owl. It's really well made.
Good night, Diane.
And I didn't even think to see.
Night, Diane.
Night. Sweet dreams.
We'll keep hunting for the piggy banks for you.
Hi, Patsy.
No, there's the orange glows. There's like an orange piece of glass right here, and it glows a little bit. Otherwise, we can call that for Miss Debbie.
We could, except Randy came in at 10 also. So, Randy, would you like to go to 11? Because we do have Deb in first at 10.
Randy, we're going to have to call you into the office and have a discussion. Randy to the office, please. So, Randy, you want to go 11?
Yeah, I have Deb highlighted on the screen because she came in first. Because guess what, Randy? She's on a different channel. But
11.
yeah, she did.
Oh, Patsy came in 13 then.
Patsy's at 13.
It's kind of a cute little owl. I bought a whole box of owls at the flea market, and he was in the bottom. I didn't even know he was there. Oh, actually, Deb, you're on my channel, I think, aren't you?
Yeah, you're on Denise's channel. Most people are on my channel, Deb.
And no, that wouldn't be right.
All right, so Randy, would you like to come in at 14? We have Patsy at 13. Randy,
Deb,
look at the screen, Randy.
I put the link in, Deb, to go to Trisha's if you want to go over there. And then you'll see everybody. I'm going to play the fish singing here pretty soon. 14. So Deb, Randy came in at 14. I'm not sure if you're over here yet. Oh, Molly's at 15. Somebody new.
Yeah, it's Patsy and Randy and Molly now.
Oh, did Deb go out? Oh, yes,
yeah.
She did. Sorry. Yeah. Thanks, Deb.
Randy, Patsy, would you like to go to 16?
Patsy would. Thank you, Patsy. So Molly, Randy's out. Oh, okay. So Molly, you want to do 17 or more? Molly's at 20. So Patsy, 21 or more? Yeah, it's easier, Debbie. I know. Sometimes it's just handy to have the other channel up because people might notice your channel, and so.
Right, because if Denise wasn't live, then you wouldn't be here.
Yeah. But then once you
might not be getting notification from my channel that I'm live.
Yeah. And I don't really need the hours because I'm not on, I don't get paid for it, so it doesn't really matter. And Patsy, you want to go 26 or more? Years ago, I took a stained glass class and learned how to do the stained glass, and it was fun. Yeah, I'm salary. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you, Patsy. And we're going to Count that down for Molly.
Thank you so much. Going once and going twice. And sold to Miss Molly for 25 American dollars. Thank you so much, Molly. And everybody that did.
The dogs are probably about to bark because my son's about to come in. So just y'all be prepared in case. I'll try to mute as fast as I can, but we'll see what happens. So this is going to be a $15 start. And this is a made in Japan, beautiful cigarette box.
Ooh, that's pretty.
And little brown bottle, $20 question mark from Mary.
That was Al's. That
little bottle. How much was that?
It's 23, wasn't it? Oh, you're muted.
We can't hear you, Al.
I have that 23. I don't want to come down right now.
Okay, I think she's asking how much it was.
Oh, I thought she was offering.
So, no, Mary, it was $23.
Okay.
So if you're interested in it, Mary, for 23, let us know.
Good night, EJ.
Good night, Elizabeth.
Good night.
Good night, Elizabeth.
So you get the box and you get the 4 individual ashtrays that go with it. They're all in great condition.
That's pretty.
They are all marked made in Japan on the bottom. And then here is the last one.
That's a lot of smokers in the house.
It is. When you had your card parties,
Yes.
everybody need their individual ashtrays,
That's right. Everybody at the bridge table could have their ashtrays. And
that is so pretty.
It needs a little cleaning. It's got something in it.
Ashes, cigarette ash.
It looks like salt. Why is there salt? It's just like right in the corner. I don't know. It was probably in with something else and got some salt in it. I don't know. But it is in great condition. That needs to be cleaned right there, but I can get that out.
Maybe they put a big block of salt in there.
Maybe.
I bet they were packing for the safari. And they wanted to make sure they had some salt to take with.
Yeah.
So
they put it in with their cigarettes.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't lose it.
Right. Right. I think Molly would like your bottle for 23, Al.
That's a cool bottle, Molly. I like that bottle.
That is.
So the ashtrays are just under 3 inches across. And the box, a lot of people are selling this box for $20 just for the box. And they're calling it a trinket dish. But it's actually, you could use it as that, but it is actually a cigarette box.
Do they come with salt? Those?
I don't think theirs had salt in them, but I can't tell you for certain. They didn't say anything about it. So the box is 4 3/4 inches long and 3.5 inches wide, about 2 1/4 inches tall. Yeah, see, the pool boy, that's the problem. Maybe it was a saltwater pool. And now we're getting the full story. But if there's no interest in the box with the individual ashtrays, we can pass on that. And I'll set it to the side.
Okay. Let's see. All right, $12 start. And I have a fun Talavera fish.
Ooh. Oh,
He's the open mouth one for like a sponge or a scrubber or something. But he is really colorful and he's got a big old bird And another big old bird right there. And a fun striped tail. Thank you, Monica.
Does he have resting fish face too?
No, he looks happy.
I think the fish bowl has the best resting fish face.
I've seen those like with certain plants, like a string of pearls or something like that. So they look like they're throwing up the plant. They're really kind of fun. I like that.
There's the bird. And then on the other side, there's the bird.
Good idea, Randy.
That'd be kind of funny too.
Very nicely painted. And there it is. All right, I will count that down for Monica. Going once. Going twice. Randy's in. All right, Randy's in.
Randy, sweetheart, we got to have a discussion. Just so you know, it's 2 a.m. where I live.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to get your bid in a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we got to wrap up the sale.
I'm very tired. It's also
Peanut says he
2
wants to.
here.
Peanut's waiting to go outside. He says, "Why is Randy doing this?" It's okay.
And Monica, Randy got my big platter, if that's the fish that you're talking about. I don't remember what fish Molly got. Maybe it was from a different sale.
I don't remember.
And Randy, would you like to go to 15 or higher? And hi, Tia at Nana's. Randy's at 15.
Yeah, it was the singing.
Monica's at 16. Thank you, Randy. And we will get Monica for the fish. Oops.
Oh, poor Randy, Poppy. No.
And oops, going once, going twice, and sold to Monica. Thank you, Monica. And here we go.
Okay, round 5,021. I have, let me get that in there. These are I have a cute little pair. I have Randy's little baby booties. He sent them to me to auction off. So it's just a very cute little, it's very, very popular in the, I want to say 50s, 60s. To do, you would preserve baby's first pair of shoes. My grandparents actually did it with all 4 of their children. So, but they had them on like a plaque that went on a wall. And so it was like this. It was pretty interesting. They were all over the house. Like the set was together, but they were in 4 different places in the house. So, but they're really cute. I think it looks like little clover, a little 4-leaf clover here. And I love that the laces are still there. The bottoms do have a little lining here. And then the inside, I think these would be cute with little plants in them. But I would do it like, I don't know that I'd put soil right in here. I'd probably do, the little cup in there and then have it coming out. But these would just be really cute. I know. I saved Lawrence's, but his are like stride right. So I think these were like the leather or the patent leather, and that's why they probably did so well. I don't think Lawrence's would do so well being bronzed. I did think about it though, which is why I saved them, but maybe someday I'll think of something to do with them. So, and they are, in case anyone is wondering, 5 1/4 inches. And then the tallest height is about 2 1/4 inches tall. So, very cute.
Crazy.
So, but if there's no interest, we can pass on that. And thank you everyone for looking.
Hey.
Oh yeah, bookends. Yeah, that would be cute.
Yeah.
You'd have to maybe put a little cement in there so they'd be heavier because they're very lightweight.
Oh, this could be 10 American dollars. It's a very heavy glass stein. It says Berlin on it. It's got the bear from the safari. This guy was on the safari. He snapped a picture. They said, let's put him on a stein, or as Brandy would say, a tankard. But this is really heavy, heavy glass. It's 0.5 liters right there. 0.5 liters, which is 250 milliliters, which is how many? I'm not sure how many is in a can of pop. I don't know. But 250 milliliters of beer, that's probably about a healthy one of those big cans of beer or something. But there's no chips or cracks or anything. It says something on the bottom. It's got some sticky. I'm not sure what it says. It's got some. My God, I can't believe it just. Is that upside down? No. It's got the elbow. Whatever. It says something there. So, but it would be a cool planter or whatever. And to drink your beer, you got to take your thumb. And I don't know what that's made of. Pretty sure it's not silver. It's not magnetic, but it's probably chrome or I don't know. Maybe like a pewter or zinc or something. But anyways, and it is, what's the figure in the crest? I don't know. It's a bear. Isn't it? That's it.
Yep.
He needs to go to the vet though and get those toenails taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Those toenails are pretty long.
He's in desperate need of a mani-pedi.
Yeah, they're gonna have trouble with those. And he's biting his tongue. I don't know what the heck that's about. Anyways, we'll pass on that. Yeah, it's a bear. It looks like a bear to me, Becky. We'll bring that to his feeder on time.
Okay, I know it's a little early to think about Christmas, but I have a few Christmas things to choose from here. So bear with me if you don't like Christmas. I'll make it quick and painless, okay? So it's going to be a choice starting at $20. Your first one is the Norcrest boy with saxophone. No damage to him whatsoever. His wings are good. Nothing's been glued back on. He's still in one piece. Your next one, I believe she is Napco. I'm not 100% sure, but little Napco angel with the spaghetti around the bottom. Again, no damage whatsoever. She's just singing her little heart out with her little book there. I'm sorry, my son's trying to feed the dog, so that's what you're hearing in the background. And then you got this guy here, and he's got his little, why can't I say it? This thing.
Accordion.
Is that what that is? My
It
brain.
looks like an accordion.
Okay, yeah, sure. Accordion. My brain is dead, y'all.
Either that or it's a squeeze box.
I
don't
call it
know.
squeeze box. Yeah, I don't know. I'm from the country. I don't know. He's got his little mouth open. He's just singing away too. Which again, these don't really have to be Christmas. These could just be, if you collect angels. They just got red garb on, so that makes me think of Christmas. So this guy is, again, he doesn't have any damage. His wings are good. He is 5.5 inches tall on this one. The girl is 3 3/4 inches tall. And then the saxophone guy, he is 4 3/4 inches tall. See, right, Karen? That's what I call a squeeze box. I'm not fancy like Trisha.
Now, if you hold
I
up
wrote it down,
that little
Poppy.
angel to your ear, can you hear the smooth sounds of Kenny G?
Actually, yeah. It's probably just in my head, but yes, I can. All right. If there's no interest, we're going to pass on those guys. You can think about them. And that was my items. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. $12 start. And I have I believe melamine. It doesn't say on the back, but it's like melamine. It's a pretty roses tray. I think those are roses. Maybe it's a squeeze box. I don't know. But it's not a big tray. It's like just a little bit. If you had it on your lap, it would be like just enough of a tray. Thank you, Molly. And it's a little thicker than some, so it's got really good grips on it. Hi, Joe. Hi.
He says,
You're back. Becky's in at 13. Yes, hello there. Hello. Kitty came in at 15. And thank you, Becky. Molly's at 20. And do we have 2 more to do? Oh, everybody's gone. Except Al.
No. Yes, I have 2 more.
Okay. Kitty's at 22. I just wanted to make sure. Yes, because you're distracting me right now. I wanted to make sure we're all on the same page. Yes. Yes. And thank you, Molly. And we're going to put that right there. And then you can't rub it and knock it over. That'll be good. And we'll get Kitty for the tray. Okay, no, you can't sit like that. No. No, you can't sit like that. Go. Yes, thank you. He's in a bad position in between everything here. Going once. Going twice. And well, oh my gosh. Tia, Nana, I have your info unless something has changed. I'm pretty sure I have that. Yes, please go play somewhere else now. All right, back to Al.
You have to give him a hair elastic and fling it so he'll go play with it.
At least he doesn't bark.
No, he does not.
Okay, I have another little round of some vintage glass bottles. So this one says Grand Union Company on the front, and then on both sides it says Grand Union Tea Company. Well, it says Co, but company. So it's a little hard there. That's another one. Oh, there we go. Grand Union Company. And then on the side, oop, hold on. Oop.
If Joe starts barking, I think we all need to go to bed.
He does talk. He talks a lot, but he doesn't bark.
And this one is 5 inches. And this next one is selected flavoring extracts for the trade. There's nothing noted on the side, but it just says you don't know what flavor they selected, but you can trade it. And this one is...
Well, you may need to trade it on your safari.
Yeah, there you go.
You can need food or something. You don't know.
I need to trade this for some catnip seeds so I can keep those big cats away from me. This one is also 5 inches.
God.
And then this one's the tallest one I have. So this one's pretty neat. It's California Fig Syrup Co., San Francisco, California. And on both sides, it says syrup of figs.
Oh.
So there's that one.
Could y'all hear that helicopter? You didn't hear it? It sounded it's gonna land on my house. My gosh, it was so loud.
Oh, I thought I just heard it. It's not on.
It was like, bah, 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 bah. I was like,
No, I have a clock that meows every hour, and that's what I was just hearing.
oh, okay.
Because it's also 13 minutes behind.
That's better than a helicopter landing on your house.
Yes. And this one is 7 1/4 inches tall. So that's the last 3 of my bottles.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. Molly said they're looking for criminals. I'm going to go hide.
You never know.
Thank you, everyone, for looking.
This could be $8. It's somebody made this, and it's out of horseshoes, and it's a pair of bookends. And they made this one, and the guy's got his hunting dog. I'll just show them to you separate. He's got his hunting dog here. He's a little skinny because he's made out of, and then he's got his gun, and look at that gun. I mean, they really did a decent job for just out of nails and screws and stuff. And the dog, his one leg seems like it's a little too long there. Anyways, and then this other one, he's hunting out in the cattails. These are like little cattails here. He doesn't have a dog. The dog's on safari right now. So, if you've got somebody that's like a hunter or something, it would be kind of cool. I mean, they're definitely very primitive. And so I never have any helicopter. Well, I have helicopters fly over the hospital's helicopter, but other than that, they're not ever that close. But they're kind of cool. Some people just collect horseshoes, and the horseshoes are marked diamond hot forged. I don't know if that's something good or not. I have no idea. Oh, that's kind of cool. On the bottom it says pony, so don't use these on a horse. See right there, it says pony. Don't use them on a horse. They're only for a pony. Anyways, we can pass on those. Oh, that would make you. Oh wait, Al's in. That would make you kind of nervous being close to her. One night, my Yorkie, I was sleeping on the couch and the back door was open. It was Molly. She was just raising hell and raising hell. I kept yelling, shut up, Molly. So I got up and oh my God, the whole front of the house, there were just cops and all kinds of things all over the place. Anyways, some guy had beat up somebody in the family and he had ran and his car was sitting at the neighbor's. And he was out running around in the backyards. It's like, sorry, Molly. I guess you were smarter than me. So, anyways, going once and going twice. And sold to Al for $8. Thanks, Al.
Thank you.
Okay, this is gonna be an $8 start. I don't know what the purpose is. Maybe it's like a little frame of some kind, but it's kind of bizarre. I got it just because it was unique and I didn't know what it was. So maybe y'all can tell me. It's this cloisonne, like a little box. Look how small it is, but it's got a glass top on it. And then when you
open,
it does. And there's your little lid. There's the bottom of it. I know it has a function. I just don't know what it is. But I thought it was pretty anyway.
Boy, you got me. Cereal for a little hamster?
I don't know. I don't know what the purpose is. I just thought it was pretty. So I picked it up. I figured
we have Monica at 8. We have Molly at 10.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe you would put like a picture and like hair or something in there. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking.
I saw something online that was kind of similar, and it was saying to hold a talisman or something. I don't know. I just thought it was a pretty little box.
Thank you, Monica. We have Karen at 12.
I would have picked that up.
Yeah. And I asked the woman that I got it from at her sale, and I was like, do you know what that's used for? She goes, no. And I was like, well, you own it, so I thought you might know. She goes, no, that was in my mother's house. And she was probably close to 70 years old. She was like, it was in my mom's house. I don't know. She's like, it's been around as long as I can remember. I was like, but you don't know.
I've got stuff that I don't know its purpose.
And she was like, I have no idea. She's like, it's been, as long as I can remember, it's been in her house. And I was like, well, somebody out there is probably going to like it. So I grabbed it, you know.
And thank you, Karen. We've got Molly at 25 with our high offer. Oh. And we're going to count that down.
Okay.
Going once. Going twice.
Oh, yeah, it's really pretty.
It is pretty.
And sold to Molly.
Thank you, Molly. Thank you, everyone.
I wish we had estate sales like that.
Okay. I'm going to have $10 choice. And I have choice of sake bottles, ceramic sake bottles. They are in the Katani style. So here it is. Here's the little spout for pouring. This one has 3 different trees on it. Two and 3. Here's the bottom mark. It does have crazing on it, but I think that's part of the design. There's that. Choice number 2. This side has like a little flower garden. And this side has 3 fellas. Nope, 4 fellas. I thought one was a tree, but nope. There's 4 fellas on one side and flowers on the other. There's the spout. There's the mark on the bottom. And then the third choice is flowers. And there's flowers all around. Lots of gold on that one. There's the top. There's the bottom. So you have flowers and fellas, and trees.
Is that
$10 choice. All right. We're going to pass on those.
Was that a bid from Kitty?
No, she was going to choose the $10.
Oh. Okay. I'm awake.
Sure. Sure, Denise.
Sort of, kind of.
And my last item for the night, for the whole month of June, this is it. Okay. I have these really fun. They're just, I say fun. I guess it could be fun, but you just got some vintage wooden spools, wooden thread spools. And they're just in these cute little jars. The base is a smidgy over 3 inches. And they are, where did my thing? Oh, here it is. Let's see. 5 3/4 inches tall to the top here. So, but you get a nice little variety in here. This one has a few different shades of blues and greens. And then the other one over here has like a big one on the bottom with white, and then you've got all the other different colors in here. So we've got that. Is that one? Yeah. Okay. One of the spools is white, and so for a second I thought it was like that foam spool. I was like, no, that's supposed to be wood, but it's just painted white. So that's a nice way to, if you use the wooden spools for crafting or decorating, and then you don't have to keep them in the jars. You could use the jars for other things as well. And just store. They've got the I don't think the jars are all that vintage, just because they do have this like plastic piece, and I don't know what that dates to, but it is pretty airtight. So if you chose to use it for a food or something, you could do that as well. So, but if there's no interest, we'll pass on these. And thank you, everyone, for looking.
Okay.
Let's see. Our last item. I could find my thing. Can be 10 American dollars, and it's a pitcher, or not a pitcher. It's a vase. It's a really pretty vase, and on the bottom it's marked AMI 10 629, and this is made in Germany. Kind of a right down here. Oh, there you can see it. Made in Germany. I have no idea. I didn't really look it up. You can tell it's got lots of scooch marks on it, like it's been around a while. But it's a real pretty vase. And I don't know, that just looks like you can see trees there. Or you can see whatever your little mind wants to make up that you want to see. And it is, or on safari. That's what it is. It's like, it's a view of you on safari. It's 7.5 inches tall. And I think it's a really pretty vase. I don't know. It would just look cool with some pampas grass or something like that dried.
From your safari.
Yeah.
Yes.
You brought back from your safari.
You could put some lion treats in there. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Anyways, we could
that
pass
could represent your safari, and you could get like a black magic marker and draw a little stick figure running away from a lion on the side.
I know the lion's hiding back here behind the grass, ready to pounce on you.
See, you use the pampas grass for camouflage.
Oh, but
and then the lion can't see you.
True.
Yeah, because I don't think lions are used to pampas grass. I don't know that they have that out there.
Hang on.
Oh, Molly likes that.
Molly's
it's a really
in.
pretty vase. I just love it. I
Molly's,
I don't see many.
Molly's going on a safari with all this stuff, and she needs.
I don't see vases and stuff made in Germany. So, anyways, going once, going twice, and sold to Miss Molly. I'm just sitting here waiting for Randy, just holding their breath.
All right. So my last item of the night is this wooden hand painted. It's supposed to be like a birdhouse, I guess, but it's shaped like a boat. There's the hole there for the bird. You got a little perch right there. There is another little peg up here, but I'm going to show you that in a minute. On the sides, $10 start. I'm sorry. I am like getting tired. They've got little bird houses painted on the side and bees and all kinds of cuteness and flowers. And they've kind of distressed this to make it look, worn and cutesy. So with this, look, you also have these little oars, these little wooden oars that you can hang up there on your little pegs. So you have those as well if you just want to have it for, decoration. I wouldn't necessarily use it for an actual birdhouse, I don't think. But it's a cute little decor piece. And it measures 12.5 inches tall. So you can get your little, they painted little birdhouses on there too. So you got your coordinating oars that go with your boat.
It's very cute.
So when you're out on your safari, if you get out in some water somewhere, you got your oar so you can paddle yourself away from the crocodile.
That'll work.
We're going to have a whole show one day just about what to take on your safari.
Didn't we just do that tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cute for kids. It does have a hanger on the back, so if you wanted to hang it next to your door or something, and then hang keys or whatever on it, you could as well. And then there's like a little shelf kind of thing with a front on it right there. I guess you could put things in as well to hide. You could hide your key so nobody could find it in there. But we can count it down. Molly says I'm all set. She's got everything she needs for her safari.
Not at all. Going once. Going twice. And the sword to Molly.
Thank you, Molly.
All right, I have a $12 start. And this is a Mexican pottery jar canister. Has a lid. There's the inside. Here is the look from the outside. Here is the bottom. So fun pattern, jar, you can store things in, tuck them away. Then they're not just out everywhere. You've got a spot to put them. And that is $12. And just in case you're wondering, it is 7 inches tall. All right, that is the last item of the sale.
Woohoo.
But don't go anywhere. Stay with us because we are going to do the speed round. We're going to show all the items still available. So if you're with us in the chat and you see something you'd like to purchase, go ahead and shout it out. But if you're watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, go ahead and send us an email or leave a comment down below. And we are going to start with Al.
With me. Okay. Here I go. All right. So I had the metal patriotic flag. This was $14, number 11. And I'm just going to ask, just to keep it not confusing, can you put in the item number for me? And then just because some prices may be the same, and that's helpful. So that was number 11 for $14. And then I had 2 of the mini dishes left. They're $7 each. This one is Duchess, that is 2A. And then this one is, sorry, I'll show you the front too. And then this one is Japan, which is 2B. Okay. I had the yellow depression bowl, dessert bowl, and this was $8, number 7. The MCM shaker with shot glass set. This was $28, number 9. Okay. All right. Okay, Molly, I got you for this one. Thank you very much. Okay, set that aside over. All right, and I have the bronze baby shoes. These were $22, number 20. And the healthy baby certificate, that was $5, number 15. The quilt kit, and this has everything you need to do the quilt except the one big sheet you'll need to do the back part of it, but you can have fun picking that out. And this was $25, number 5. I have the 2 jars with the vintage wooden spools in them, and they were $9 each, number 17. 17A is the one with the big white thread, and 17B is the one that has the blues and greens. I had the big bag of 63 vintage pictures, and that was $30, number 1. And then, I had the wicker, the miniature wicker set. This was $22, number 18. So you get the 2 chairs, the little love seat, and the table. Okay. And then I had some of the bottles, excuse me, These were all $6 each. This is number 158. And this one was the Purity Food Products, number 158. This one was plain. It was just kind of paneled. You can see on the bottom there. And this was number 142. This is the Foss Pure Flavoring Extracts from Portland, Maine. Full strength and 2-ounce full measure. This was number 187. And then this was the California Fig Syrup. This is number 127. Let's say it this way. California Fig Syrup. Then we had the, this was the Grand Union Tea Company. And that was 177. The Selected Flavoring Extracts for the Trade. This was number 154. And the small brass jewelry casket. And this was $12, number 3. And I think that was everything.
All right. And Mary H. and Hippie Chick are picking up bottles from you.
Oh, I did have one other thing, and that was the copper-sided tray. And that was $14, number 19. So, okay. All right, I will get you ladies for the bottles. Thank you very much, everyone, for looking. Thank you.
Okay, I've got the Betty Crocker, and I've got the stickers almost off of it.
Oh, look at you.
I know it. I just have this sticker and then that little gray piece of paint. But that was $30. And to claim that, that's number 3. I've got 2 of these bags, these green bags, and lowered those to $6. And there's 2 of them. And those are number 11. So if you want those, put 11. And then if you want 1 or 2 of them. The hardware advertising sign. And I marked that down to $8. That measures 11 by 9. It's a nice frame. And that's $8. And that's number 15. And then the Berlin glass stein with the bear. And I marked that down to $8. And that's number 18. That's everything.
All right.
She said, that's everything. Okay, so I had 2 of the safari items left if anybody was interested. First, I had the tea canister to take on your safari. See, it says right there on safari. And that was $15, number 153, if you're interested in that one. And then I had the baker, because, you got to eat while you're on safari as well. So you got to make some bread. And the baker was $15, number 154. I'm going to set this down gently. The glass humidor, Chieftain amber glass humidor from Dutch Masters from 50s and 60s. That was $35, number 156. The Shell Teapot Cream and Sugar was $30, number 157. The set of 4 of the wooden pelicans signed by the artist. It was $16 for the 4, number 160. This big old thing down here. This thing was $75 and it was number 162. the Capiz shell coasters. Where did I lost it? It was $16 for 12, number 163. The stereoscope with the cards was $35, and that was number 164. I hear you. I'm going to go in there and feed you in a minute. Calm down. Kiki's not liking me right now. She's like, hello, lady. What are you doing? You made me lose track, Kiki. It's all your fault. The match thing, the matchbox was $14, number 166. The cigarette box with ashtrays was $15, number 168. And then I had all my little peoples. They were $20 a piece. You got you just put in saxophone, girl, or
accordion,
squeeze box. And that was all my items. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, let's get me up. All right, I have the Yadro bell. It is hard to see the image because my lighting is blasting it out a bit. There it is. So this is Yadro, and that is $14, number 2. A set of 4 made in Japan teacups, no handle teacups. They're all marked Japan on the bottom. They are $16, number 3 for the set. The Nautilus. This is an escape room in a box. It does come with the original box and the instructions. You got to move it all around to get inside to figure out what it is, where it's going. Take it on the safari with you. Long plane ride. $22, number 4. Then the puzzle Donuts and Coffee 1,000 piece puzzle. That is $10, number 7. The blue glass fish bowl. It is 12 inches long. I think it was 9 inches wide. It's got a great fish on it. 3 inches deep for the bowl, and that's $24, number 8. This is a Betty Sibley 1983 Navajo wedding vase. That is $25, number 10. And then this one is a hohokam bird. And it's a Copa Southwest pottery vase. That is $25, number 10. The Fukagawa sake set. Beautiful pattern on that from Japan. $20, number 11. Oh, nope, that one sold. All right, the copper teapot. It's a smaller size copper teapot. The inside looks great. And that is $14, number 14. The cacti and succulent perpetual calendar. That is $18, number 15. The Talavera Mexican ceramic jar. That is $12, number 17. And then the choice of the sake bottles. You have the flowers, the fellas and the flowers, or the trees. Your choice, $10, number 20. And that's all of my items. So if you are watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, you can send us an email or leave a comment down below. All right, I am going to get the link to Al's channel and let everybody know what's going on with your schedule. Upcoming sales and stuff.
Yep. So this was my only sale this month because I am currently working 12 plus hour days. So I just don't have any time for anything else. And my next sale, I will be a guest on Angie's Oddities the first Monday in July. I think that's the 6th, maybe the 7th. One of those days. It's the first Monday in July. And then I'll be the following Sunday on my channel. And I forget who my guest is because it's almost 3 a.m. and I'm really tired.
Show up and be surprised.
Yeah, I think they're guests I've had before, so it'll be a fun time. We always have a fun time over there. And invoicing is this was my one show in June, so if you would like me to wait till July to invoice you, I'm happy to, because I typically invoice once a month. If you had an invoice with me in May and you haven't gotten it, it's because I haven't done them because I haven't been able to. So I'm going to add this onto your May one. And that's it. That's it for me, I think.
All right. The link for Denise's channel is in the chat. And Denise, where will you be next?
Monday, 4 p.m. with Jen, Regina, and Angie. Tuesday at 1:30 p.m. I'm on Friends, Selling with Friends. And Wednesday at 3 p.m. I'm here with Trisha and Becky and Laura. I remembered. And then at 8 p.m. yeah, we're winding up. And then 8 p.m. on Wednesday, one old guy, Michael, at 8 p.m. I said 8 p.m. And then Thursday, 2 p.m. with Janice and Karen Chasing Vintage. And then Saturday back here at 8 o'clock. Yeah.
All right. And here's the link for Gina's channel. And take it away, Gina.
Okay, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, I will be on at 8 a.m. on my channel, 8 a.m. Eastern for all us early people that don't sleep. So just come on over there. If you can't sleep, I'll be there. And we're going to be doing the sale every day, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern. I'm doing a lot of, let me put it this way. I think I'm going to be doing $8 starts for every item, just 8 at 8. So I can, everybody can remember and I can remember. And then Monday afternoon at 6 p.m., I'll be on Angela Isaac's channel. We're doing an I Spy sale. So come over and check that out to see what it's about. Maybe I'll know what it's about by then. And then Thursday, I'll be on my channel, 6 p.m. or no, sorry. I have to look at it. Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern on my channel Thursday afternoon. And I think that's everything for right now. I probably have forgotten something, but we'll figure it out.
Let's see. For me, I will be having a drop sale tomorrow, Sunday. That's going to start at noon Eastern, 11 o'clock Central, $1 items for that drop sale. And then I'll be back Monday for the lunchtime sale, and then Monday evening at 8 p.m. Eastern with Karen Chasen Vintage. So thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you, Al and Jeanna and Denise. Thank you guys.
Thank
and
you for having
everybody,
me.
have a great rest of your weekend. And
Thanks for coming.
bye, everybody.